sadness here. There is a serenity. The whispers are strongest here. I can feel it. The voices pressing
The panel's
against
over.
my mind,
Okay,
yearning
so
to be
what
free.
happened? Let me scroll up in chat.
Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. Be with them in darkness and in pain.
Not much, it ended pretty soon. Probably just a few minutes of Soulframe stuff. Did they announce anything else? Hold up. Opera share. Hi, Hiatus. Keep this over here. Yeah, I got the gun. Unfortunately, I was kicked out of the relay that we were in. The new Meso skin is so fun to fashion. Finally, the gun. Wait, are there drops right now? Also, Hiatus, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for 27 months. Hope you've been well. You can't buy it from this menu, right? There's no way. It looks like there are drops on the main stream. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we're back. On my stream? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you meant the gun, but that makes sense, you know? Oh, thank you for Sabiano. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. I think this, yeah, it's Mesa later than this first. Also, let me boot up Discord. And also, I'm gonna link you guys the actual stream for YouTube. Although you don't get drops in this is if you want to watch with an ad-free experience. One sec. Let me announce I'm streaming once again. You guys might get a second pin. Just ignore it. Hey, what's in my inbox? Hello, Thomas. Is the pack available for regular cash yet? You literally just woke up. The soul frame panel just completed. I missed part of it too. But it's good. We're all good. You're back on YouTube now. Thank you so much for being on YouTube. Oh, you got the drop? Hi, Emmy. Though it hasn't, it appeared in your Warframe mail. Let me see if I could buy the pack from the website. Okay, so the website is now showing I have 10 plat. It's also behind. It's showing me as MR30. Wait, while we're here, I'm gonna look at the official merch for TENNOCON. Once. No, I got Legendary 1. We did it on time before TENNOCON. Also, is my mic volume okay? Wait, the TENNOCON merch pack? It's literally sold out? That sold out really quickly. Oh, and the Lisette plush thing? I thought it was a plush, but it's a float. Frame pin. It was sold out yesterday too. Okay, I'm glad because okay, I'm not glad. I'm glad that I didn't just miss it. I'm not glad at all, but like whatever. Yeah, I like that lotus pin. It looks really nice. I like the sling bag, but it's also it's kind of, I'm kind of homeless right now. But it has like a it has a clear slot for pins. This is a better backpack than what I do have right now. But I just want to know if that you think since you changed your name, what happened? You changed your name? You have to relink for drops? Yeah, you do. Be sure to do that. You might forget, yeah. I could pin it on my XCal jacket like in real life, but then it's gonna put holes in my backpack. I mean my jacket. Thank you for the watch streak. It's currently 105 degrees, 40% humidity with no AC. Yeah, but it's your jacket. Yeah, but holes. Get some double-sided. Wait, what's double-sided tape gonna do? It's still gonna like, the back of it is still gonna it's still gonna stick out. Okay, I was trying to buy the heirloom pack with real money. Where do I go to do that? You could steam the jacket and the holes will close. Wait, really? Is that how it works? I don't know anything about clothing related stuff. Yeah, the Mesa thing is out right now. Buy now. For $25 US. Wait, 25 or 400 plat? And it comes with a 425. You're the rare male that irons your own clothes. You are pretty rare, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen so many dudes, no offense, with like very wrinkled dress shirts doing dress shirt occasions. Would I recommend the Kuvalich color pack? Yes. It's no bias. It has one of the best green packs in the game. And also, you know, like the rock palette is very nice. The red palette that it comes with has the best golds. I thought this is Kansas. That doesn't say Kansas. All right. Let me just get the heirloom collection. Wait, Riesling, are you here, Riesling? I don't know if Riesling's still here. We don't get the Mesa heirloom stuff for free, right? We have to choose between getting it with plat and our money. It's not part of any creator thing. Any creator delivery. We have to buy it ourselves, right? Just want to make sure. I think it's raining out. You bought it yourself, but let you check? Okay, I just want to make sure. I do have to gift the pack as well to someone on stream, probably. Hey, Ray. My stream went down earlier because of the power chip.
Hi, everyone. How we doing?
Yeah, this is Sayandana. Wait, it's back up again?
Wow. Alrighty. Well, what did we think of Soulframe earlier, huh? Looking pretty good. I love it. Well, welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We have lots of fun behind the scenes and some reveals
just wanted to make sure
today. But before we get into all that, I would love to introduce our lovely panelists. Composer, lead vocalist, and now conductor of TennoCon, Please welcome back to the stage Matthew Chalmers.
Hey, everybody.
On his right, the auditory auteur himself. Please also welcome back Associate Audio Director for Warframe, Eric Preston.
What's up, TENNOCON? Hey, everybody. Wow, you guys look great. Oh, my God.
Red Sox hat?
Now, you've seen
White
his
Sox,
work
I
before,
mean?
but for the first
My
time
bad.
on stage, please welcome sound designer Giovanni Agapito.
Hey, everyone.
Alright, I'm trying to fix this.
Also a newcomer to the
scene's got
stage,
messed
but a
up.
master in the booth nonetheless. Please welcome to the stage, Jeff Folks.
Hi, everybody.
A TENNOCON 2024 alumni to the stage and a true craftsman. Please welcome back sound designer Mark Perquin.
Hi, everyone.
And last, but certainly not least, you know her as the voice as Marie Leroux in the old piece. Please welcome to the stage Elsa Perusian.
Bonjour, ça va?
My name is Zach McCone. I'm a senior community manager on Warframe, and I have the honor of talking to all of these lovely folks here today. So thank you all for being here. All right. Why waste any time? Let's chat the old piece. Matt, this update was very cinematic, and so the music had to match. Would you tell us a bit about that process? What was the first step in the journey of creating such a fantastic score?
Yeah, I think the first step was a phone call from Eric where he was like, I think this is the one where we do orchestra. And I was like, yes, finally. And so yeah, then it was just about like finding the right influences.
I'm cooking right now.
And figuring out how big of an orchestra and when do we record this, how much music, and all the details that go into that. But yeah, that became a big sound of the old piece.
How many people were in the orchestra?
I think it was 44 in the end, yeah.
Wow, it sounded amazing.
Yeah, it was recorded over 2 days.
In the background.
Yeah, we did a strings and winds session and then a brass session the next day. And yeah, and a lot of the musicians who played on the soundtrack played here last night at the concert.
That is so cool. Well, Matt, you also seem to be collecting jobs. How was it like conducting in front of a live audience last night?
It was cool, it was cool. I mean, very different from last year where I was the lead singer and, you know, pretending to be good at that. And instead I pretended to be good at conducting.
You were great, you were great.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
But you know, it's easier in some ways because I was facing this way, and so my field of view included no audience members until I turned around, and I was like, oh my God.
I love it. Eric, I want to ask you about nailing that emotion in sound when there isn't a lot to go off of in the early stages of development. Tell us a bit about what it's like as an audio director in the development.
Honestly, it's probably one of the funnest parts when you're right at the beginning of the project and there's no rules set yet. A lot of that process just involves looking at like early level designs and early concept art and putting up reference material to kind of see what sticks. And actually, for the old piece in particular, I remember there was one level that I loaded up, and it was kind of like a crater level, but it had this beautiful kind of ambiance and style to it. And that was the very first shot that I used to put some music up to and some sounds up to get a feel for how it was going to work and what's going to work and what doesn't work. So yeah, it's a great
Dude, this
it's a
thing
great
is
fun
barely
time
on
at
a
the beginning.
swing.
Honestly, it's so impressive. If you've seen some of the early videos, it's literally just squares, circles, and triangles. So it's extremely impressive to be able to bring out all that emotion in such early stages. Congrats, Eric. Now, it's not just quests, but missions too that require a huge amount of work and creative thought. Mark, you had first-hand experience with this when you were designing sounds for our newest bosses. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so working on the sentient giant from the last update was a really cool challenge. Typically with enemies, what we will do is have one bark vocal sound coming from them. And it's a compromise between hearing that enemy up close versus hearing them far away. And so with this giant, we thought, let's not compromise, let's have both. So we made some sounds that work while you're right up next to the giant, and then we layered in some echoey reverb, to give you that distance when you're far away, and then we mixed the two based on how close or far you are from the giant, because we really wanted you to feel like it was everywhere in the level, even if you weren't right up next to it. But when you are right up next to it, you're like, oh my gosh, it's right there.
I love it. It's my favorite boss out of the three. And you actually made a video showcasing your behind-the-scenes work. So let's take a look.
Here's a quick look at making Hunhullus' screams as big as they are. Here's how this would sound through a typical chain and engine. We have a random sample selected, played with a number of parameters.
Isn't loud enough? Okay, it might have reset.
It sounds decent from up close, but we lose some volume from
It
far
might have
away.
reset.
So let's get rid of our spatialization node and play this without any spatial info. You'll hear from a short distance we lose our panning, and from further
better?
out it sounds the same. So let's try layering
Is it
two
balanced
sounds.
with my voice?
This is our new reverb heavy layer that will work well from far away. That's going to be better, but now we've got a
Let me know if I
mismatch.
should
So we're
adjust
going
it
to
again.
overcomplicate things with this setup, which will always play the same spatialized and non-spatialized pairing. Now we've got punchy screams from Hunhullus
Okay,
up close.
thank you.
Luscious reverb when we're far
I'm trying
away,
to fashion at the same time.
and it's just right in the thick of it.
Wow. Give it up for Mark.
Very nice.
Now, Jeff, you also worked on another set of bosses this update, the Prime Vanguard. What's the challenge of designing such a chaotic fight into our harmonious mix?
Yeah, that's right. The Prime Vanguard, there's so much going on, so it's trying to make the chaos readable. If there's multiple Warframes fighting you at the same time and their abilities are overlapping, and there's projectiles and effects all on the screen, so to try to make that somewhat cohesion was the goal. We kind of did that by thinking about carving out space in the mix for the important things. So whether that was
You're
like a
doing
big
a
impact
recon
ability or an
fashion?
ultimate or a projectile that you needed to know to move out of the way so that way you didn't get hurt kind of thing.
I love it.
Yeah, another thing we did too, because they were boss versions of the Warframes we all know and love, we wanted to kind of punch up their abilities a little bit and give it some more oomph. So you might not hear it, but sometimes there's a kick drum sample there to give it that extra little punch, and you'll feel it when the ability happens.
That is really cool. You nailed it. It's such a good fight.
Thank you.
Next question, I want to ask the entire panel of sound designers. We jumped from a battlefield to an ambient space station to a giant space egg. What was your favorite sound when you got to design for the old piece? Matt, you want to start us off for sound or for music?
For music, favorite piece from the old piece would probably be Roses from the Abyss or Ironclad. Those two were fun. I see Nelda like, yeah.
Eric?
Mine is more of a music thing too, and not so much a sound thing, but
Yeah, there's drops.
it's the transition into Uriel when the beginning of Roses from the Abyss happened.
If you're watching a movie, you can get drops.
Kind of a funny story about that piece was we had written the combat piece for the second part of that action sequence, and then we needed a little
It's
bit of a
sad we don't have
transition
audio,
there.
though.
And that
it's the audio
transition is just
segment.
a really nice, happy accident that came from putting the music up randomly and having the choir stem soloed, and then, oh, what happens if I kind of unmute the drums here? What happens if I unmute the guitars at this part? And yeah, it just came together to be a really cool scene with some additional sound design from Paul from the sound team.
Wow. Giovanni?
My favorite sounds probably are the ones that I made for the somatic barriers, for the somatic barrier memorial. It was a really good challenge because the approach would be different this time, like less sci-fi, more organic, because as you know, like before each major combat, you can receive a buff from other players. So because of that, the organic vibe, it has to be like ideally speaking, it had to be really strong because you are like receiving energy from the ground, basically. So it was a big challenge to make it less sci-fi, more organic, more like sentimental in a way. And yeah, I love it. My favorite sound so far, for sure.
Very cool. And Jeff?
Yeah, I think we had a day when we were designing where we all got together in the booth and we did some army yells and cries and chants, the Tantavi Ha. And that was a really fun day, and the noises turned out cool.
We all lost our voice together.
We cried a lot.
And Mark?
I think besides the sentient giant, for me from the last update would be the search drones that you try and avoid when you first start the quest. I've been listening to a lot of the music, and there's a track that Matt had written called Deepest Dark that has a French horn trill, and I kind of tried to mimic that in the alarms from the drones when they spot you. And it's kind of like, in my interpretation, nods back to like a World War I kind of air horn. I put it in, and it worked, and it sounded good to me, and that's the best.
Wow, that is super cool. And Elsa, do you have a favorite line of Marie?
Yes. My favorite line would be to Roth when one of you is dating him and Marie is not able to understand the attraction. And so she goes, "Is it the tail? It has to be the tail." I knew it was the tail.
I love it. Well, let's talk about the amazing cast of characters that we had in this update. Elsa, you were incredible as Marie, and honestly, another round of applause for her amazing performance in the old piece. Now, as Marie, you are a soul worshiper sent to monitor the devil Roth. You even help us to get to know Leon better. A lot to take in on the first read. Did Marie grow on you as you read for her? Tell us about that process of recording for Warframe.
Yes, it's been an incredible journey voicing Mary, and we've had several work sessions throughout months, yes, and since I had never played the game before, the DE team had to guide me through everything, the situations, the relationships, the lore, basically, and as you may have noticed, it is quite something. And the more we worked together, the more I understood and loved Mary very much. I mean, her loyalty, her kindness, the French outburst every time she gets emotional. Her cleanliness, she might probably iron her prayer books. And well, the fun point is that session after session, she's starting resembling me a little also, because I'm sure you already know Kat Kingsley, who is an amazing writer, and and as she got to know me, she started writing a little bit for me too, adding touches of humor sometimes, which I love. And I mean, how cool is that?
That is
I like
really,
how
really,
all the
really
actors,
cool. Well
like,
done.
get attached
Well
at
done.
some point to the characters.
Now, Eric, you're in the editing room when you receive these voice recordings. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a treat to get to receive all these incredible voice actors' files in the emails, basically. But it's nice to be able to work in an audio environment, you know, with sound effects and music, and then once that final piece comes through of the dialogue, it's incredible how much it really brings it to life. And yeah, this was no different. I mean, we kind of, when we put the audio in engine, there's a long time where we're balancing how often voices play, and that's a great process where we really get to kind of learn what the characters are all about. And yeah, I mean, it's a treat for us to work with amazing voices like yourself.
That's super cool. So that means quest, missions, and also romance, as we've seen in the latest update. I bet you many people in this room are dating Marie in-game. Actually, let's hear it. Who is dating Marie?
Not
show everyone.
Is there anything you would like to say to these people?
Yes, it made me a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sorry for all the Hex members that are not X's members.
I love it. Thanks, Elsa. Now, you were also joined by the wonderful Elliot Cloud as Adis and Mike Weston as Master Itsam. Eric, these are two characters that require a lot of processing effects after they do their raw recording. Tell us about going from that raw performance to what we hear in game.
Yeah, so there's always a little bit of exploration that needs to happen to try and find like what the correct processing is. For these two characters, it was a combination of a comb filter, which actually removes a lot of frequencies from the audio itself, and then taking another track on top of that and pitching it down just slightly, so you get this kind of like interesting phasing that happens between the two. And I tried some processing that was a little bit more extreme, but I found that having a good balance of a little bit of sci-fi and still hearing the essence of the voice come through was the right balance for these characters.
Well, we actually have a short clip to demonstrate that process. Let's take a listen.
Lestratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell. Lestratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell.
When the applications of Tauron are applied to Neramon's theories, what is the expected outcome? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Neramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Fascinating. Well done. Now, regrettably, we are going to move on from the old piece, so please, one more round of applause for the amazing sound team here and all the sound team at DE. All right, let's go on a little journey, shall we? To worlds previously unknown, starting with the wonderful Valis Undermined. A wacky, weird world we had with this one. Who knew what was lurking underneath Fortuna was some cheeked up mushrooms? Now, Jeff, I want to start with you, as you had a huge hand in creating the sounds for NOCO. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, NOCO was my first frame to design, so it was really fun to be working on a guy with so much personality. In the early days, Eric and I had chats about how to really make NOCO come alive and how to embrace the mushroom fungal elements and making him kind of mischievous and playful, but never too silly that he couldn't fit in with the other frames. So that was a fine line to try to follow. A lot of his signature sounds kind of came after we started recording source material. So we used a lot of vegetables, dry leaves, any wooden or organic instruments or percussion items, rainmaker, shakers, and stuff like that. And once we kind of had a feel for that, it became almost a signature sound in each of the abilities.
That is so cool. It sounds like a ton of fun, and you actually have a video showcasing behind the scenes. Let's take a look.
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff, and I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of NOCO.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. NOCO is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a Warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we want to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of NOCO's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. NOCO also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noco's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, Noco's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit.
Oh my god, tingles. Please.
But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noco really starts to feel alive.
Bro, it's like behind me and shit.
And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noco to life.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great TENNOCON.
Wow.
Nice.
Well done, well done. Now, Matt, you also got to have some fun with this update. With beautiful harmonies and synth arpeggios, we get a very new sound to Warframe. Tell us about that process.
Yeah, there was a lot of new instruments on this one. The first instrument me and Eric talked about was the CS80, which is like a classic 80s synthesizer, which I couldn't afford, so I got something similar to it. But then we wanted some of that organic influence, and I thought of African music, which I've done a bit of studying in my past, and I've always wanted to get an mbira, which is basically like a thumb piano. And so I found a maker in Zimbabwe on Etsy, and I bought a couple of them, and then that became sort of like this, and they're tuned slightly differently. They're not like Western harmonies, so the way they split up the octave is just slightly different, so it gives like some weird, microtones, and then the vocals ended up, I used auto-tune on them, so they sort of had like this really locked-in pitch, and then all the interesting melodies around them were sort of like all, it had the analog synth detuned kind of sound along with the mbiras. So yeah, that was kind of the sonic palette.
Amazing. It's a beautiful soundtrack for an underground world. Congrats, Matt. And Eric, I gotta know, who makes those little mushroom sounds? They're too cute.
He's in here somewhere. Paul, I'm looking at you, buddy. One of the sound designers, when we were kind of creating the little creature, Paul went off into his studio and came back with the most adorable little noises for this guy. And I don't think we really changed much after hearing it for the first time. It's like, yep, that's Noco. Let's go.
Noco.
Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing. Well,
Yeah,
not
it's
long
just, like,
after, we
hanging
traveled
off.
to another unique, inky, scary world. The Shadowgrapher, of course. Now, Giovanni, I have to give you your flowers. With 1999, you lent your talents to the tech rot enemies, so blobby, ink-covered enemies seems like a natural progression for you. Tell us about how you brought the inhabitants of Vesper Relay to life.
Oh man, this was amazing, yeah. Like, I think, as Jeff said, like, we were naturally recording a bunch of sounds, so it was very organic. So when we were discussing the sounds, the approach for the Shadowgrapher update, it just felt natural to continue this approach as the enemies were covered in ink, basically. So we recorded a bunch of voice, basically, like all kind of stuff. Of course, me and Chris Teixeira, my partner in crime in this update. And we recorded a bunch of like voices. We were kind of simulating like crying, screaming. We used a bunch of different devices like a telephone that we turn it into a mic and tape recorders. And for the Values Undermined, we recorded a bunch of vegetables. So we had this source material already. So as all the Shadowgrapher textures, they were kind of gross in a way, we kind of used that as well. So we already had everything recorded. So it was kind of blend between me and Chris and Eric screaming and crying and making a bunch of weird sounds and weird vegetable sounds, basically. Pretty gross, if you ask me.
Well,
Weird
let's see how you brought
vegetable
all of
sounds.
that together in a behind-the-scenes video.
Hey everyone, Giovanni here. I'm going to show you how we recorded the enemy sounds in the Shadowgrapher. When we started developing ideas for the update, it didn't take long to realize that we needed new sounds for the enemies. After all, they are now covered in ink, and the whole update has this weird and spooky vibe that we wanted to match. So Chris, my fellow sound designer, had this brilliant idea of converting an old telephone as a low-frequency microphone. After that, we got a vintage record player and connected the microphone to it, passing the signal through our modular synths. This is how it sounds right now. As you can see, there's two tracks. One is the telephone converted as a microphone, and the other one passed through the synths. Pretty weird if you ask me. After this recording session, I had plenty of material to work with, but I still felt the need for vocalizations. I really liked the idea of the enemies having baby sounds, so I decided to give it a try and recorded myself at home, acting like a big baby boy for a day. In the end, it turned out to be a strange little creature with a high-pitched voice, but I think it fits what we were looking for. Well, you'll be the judge. My neighbors probably thought something was wrong with me, but luckily no one called the cops. So this is processed sounds, but what about the raw files? Let's take a look. Okay, I know. You're tired of listening baby sounds. I get it. So now, after everything is processed, edited, and implemented in the game, this is the final result, finally. So that's it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show. Bye. Thank you.
Wow.
Insane.
I would not let those babies near me at all. That's gross.
Yeah,
well
yeah,
done. Now, Mark, you also worked on this update with an interesting microphone. A binaural microphone, you said? What is that?
That's right. It is this.
Yep, the
Binaural
radio.
reveal.
Any ASMR fans in the audience?
Oh, I have one. I have that. I literally have that.
That is so cool. Would you tell us a bit about it?
The head driller mic. Please, no.
Yeah,
no more
totally. So
cables,
it's
this
a
TENNOCON,
it is a
please.
stereo microphone that each input
I'm begging.
comes through one of these ears here. So the way we can pick up sound in space is using the shape of our ears and the distance that our ears are apart from each other. So what this microphone does essentially is simulates what human ears do. And if you record sounds through it and you move the microphone around, you get the sensation when you're listening back in headphones that the sound is kind of moving around you. So we did a lot of that for the Foley Enemy. We played some of the music box track. Eric and I in his office, we set up a 4-speaker setup and just kind of panned the music around those speakers with this microphone in the middle of them. And then when you're listening back, you really get the sensation that the music is kind of all around you in space. We did the same with some of the laughter, and some other people on the team did the same with some of the ambience that you hear throughout that level.
Gross, in the best way.
Super gross,
Very
yeah.
cool, very cool. Thank you. I mean, Elsa, you mentioned Warframe's all a bit new to you. Is any of that helping at all? Or?
Actually, it gets me really excited. I love this.
Now, you've lended your voice talents to other games, shows, commercials, you name it. It's not just lines, but sound effects too, as we've seen. What is it about video game voice acting that is so different from other media?
Yeah, you're right. It's never just lines. But it's always a game, I think. You know, like kids playing at pretending to be someone extraordinary, then actors playing at being someone extraordinary. I think no matter the discipline, I always try to come back to this joy of playing. And doing voice work for video games is an incredible game of imagination. Because at the very, very, very start, all you get is a few words of description, maybe a sketch of the character, some references, and that's it. And from there, you have to build this entire new voice. My references were for Mary, of course, were Marion Cotillard in Inception meets Joan of Arc. Yeah, an Oscar winner and a literal saint, yes. And I was like, I hope I'm good at what I do. And thank you. Thank you very much. And so, yeah, so that's it at the very beginning. So from there, every single line, you have to imagine the movement, the situation, the difference between what's being said and what's being thought, which is never the same, and that's why it's interesting. And also in video games, of course, you have the battle cries, the running, the hits. So you already all know that it's physically demanding video games, but also I think technically, because nowadays cinematics are gorgeous. They are basically films, so you have to act like if you are in a movie to do them justice, because when it's done right, it's beautiful, and you guys can tell.
Wow, thank you, Elsa, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Speaking of different, Matt, we gotta talk about Drip. What a fantastic song, and shout out to Francesca, our lovely vocalist, who you heard last night at the concert. But what inspirations did you have when working on the theme for this song?
Well, we basically wanted to just make like a pop horror track. So just I was looking at a bunch of pop tracks and a bunch of like horror movie scores and seeing like, okay, what would be a cool way to approach this? And yeah, I think we have a little clip, right?
We are gonna play a little clip to showcase this amazing song. Let's take a listen.
Let's go play peekaboo. Something I've grown into. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. Coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip. I better know your whole soul is in the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping the gun. Looking away, 'cause I'm the one for you. Look at the
Ooh, so good. Love it. And last, but certainly not least of the new worlds to explore, Jade Shadow's Constellations. Now we know it's new, we won't spoil too much, but Eric, Matt, I know you were both in the room with that choir for Jade Shadows 1. What was it like to bring it back bigger and better?
I mean, it's always great working with live musicians, and again, similar thing to the orchestra. A lot of the choir members from last night were the vocalists in Jade Shadow's Constellations. And they're just amazing. Yeah, give it up for them. And yeah, it's always great to work with live musicians. You know, you picture what it will sound like, but then when there's 12 unique voices singing it, and it's not just me layering it a bunch or me and Fran layering it a bunch, it turns into something different. You know, it becomes a more collective thing. And you also record the sound of the room that they're in, and it's all happening live rather than multi-tracking. So it brings like a humanity to it, which I think was very important in the first Jade Shadows, and that sort of became the standard for anything Jade Shadows.
And it's so beautiful. It works so well in the quest. Nice work. Speaking of the quest, Eric, I want to quickly mention a fun little project, the first cooking mini game in Warframe.
What?
I believe one of the sound team members had something to do with that.
Yeah, Laura Dickens is the sound designer who did all the work on that, so shout out to Laura.
From the... Yeah, okay. I thought it was a new one. I thought they were making like a permanent one. I remember that one.
Yeah, it was a...
Yeah.
It was a privilege to see that come together. I mean, I remember one of our early meetings was like, how far do we go with the amount of cooking sounds that we create here? And it was like, let's just go, let's go all the way. So yeah, she cooked.
Amazing. Also, I want to quickly shout out, we've had some interesting deluxe skins over the years, including Gauss and Grendel Deluxe, if anyone's a fan here. We saw them at the cosplay. And with these skins, we did something different, including adding the track Redline to Gauss's ability, and also doing a lot of sound work for Grendel's abilities with the deluxe skin. Eric, I want to quickly chat about your process of that.
Yeah, so that was a fun one. Grendel is very close to my heart. I did the sounds for the OG Grendel way back when. By the way, the ooh-woo is not intentional. You heard it here first.
Okay.
Those sounds were all created using like throat singing as the main character layer. So when we went to update Grendel for the deluxe skin, it was kind of a fun challenge. The first version of it that I did was horrible. I was like, okay, let's just do some subtle glitching of the original sounds and see what we get. And yeah, it was not good. So ended up kind of rebuilding all of the sounds from scratch, using bespoke mechanical layers, recording some synthesizers to replace the ooh-woo with a more synthesizer-based ooh-woo, and just collecting lots of really cool pieces. So yeah, all those sounds are basically like built from the ground up for that skin.
It sounds amazing. Well done, Eric. Well done. Now we are nearing the end of the panel, and I'm so glad we had a chance to talk about just an ounce of the craftsmanship that everyone here pours into their work. But that's in the past. Let's talk about the future, shall we? Yeah? First off, maybe you've heard of this band before. Is anyone here an online fan?
Do they have another song?
Well, you'll love this, because coming in a future Nightwave update, the newest, oldest online signal, Running Late. Now, as much as I wish we could show you a little teaser, you'll just have to wait to hear it. Tune into the, I'm sorry.
No.
Tune into the narrative panel, though, to learn a little bit more about this Nightwave update. Okay, this whole panel, there's been an elephant in the room. I'm sorry, guys, I have to say the word, Tau. Now, I know we can't say much, but is there anything we can say about Tau today?
There's nothing really that we can share. Nothing. Oh, hold on. What? There might be one thing we can share. Someone's joining the cast of
Someone
characters.
is joining the Warframe cast. Should we hear for the man himself? Let's take a listen.
Hello, TENNOCON. I don't believe we've met. I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon. So, happy TENNOCON, everybody.
What the hell? Are you kidding?
Yes, that is right. Matthew Mercer is joining the Warframe cast next. You're going to want to tune in to Tenno Live to learn
like, the
who
character,
he
though.
plays.
Who's the character?
Okay. I'm stoked.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Now, as you know, every year in the sound panel, we try to incorporate you guys, the players, into the next sound for Warframe. Now, we have a little idea, and let's just say where we're heading has some interesting weather.
No, you're not
So
dumb.
we're gonna create some rain today with your help. Eric here has got a microphone to record you, and all you have to do is follow my instructions. So listen first, and then we'll do it. We're gonna start by rubbing our hands together. This will make our wind. Then we're gonna do some light snapping. This will be our light rain. Then we're gonna start smacking our legs with our open palms. This will be our heavy rain. Follow my hand from left to right and start. We're gonna do wind, snaps, slaps, and then in reverse. Slaps, rub hands, and then some wind. Make sense? All right,
No.
on the left side of the room, start rubbing your hands now.
Oh. Rubs hands like little fly.
And then we'll do some light snaps. And then we'll do some slaps. And then we'll do some snaps. Did we get it, Eric? Amazing. Hey, thank you. Well done, everyone. Well, that does bring us to time. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, panelists, for your amazing answers today, and the whole sound team at DE. Thank you.
Thank you, Zach.
They taught everyone how to do all that. You have to go, but it's been fun. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm cooking right now. Cooking some Misa stuff. Wait, what time is it right now?
TENNOCON, day 2. So
Awfully
you lost your
strong,
voice at the TENNOCon concert, eh?
apparently.
You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TENNOCON for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
I'm working on the Mesa skin. What's up, hey? Thank you for the follow. You're trying to capture it right now, but you have the worst artist block. I haven't touched capture it. I tried, but like, it just, nah, it didn't work out for me. Yeah, I want to see yours so I could be like, that's smooth right now. That's smooth right now.
I know. You sneak. I would have smelt your aura from here, were my sight not drowned in brine.
The rats.
I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. A flopit. May you grant us some color and learn some taste besides. Flop, flop, flopit.
That is a very long-winded dream that you had. This day is going by so fast.
I ain't the one for you, helplessly seeping through.
How's the Mesa going?
Let's go play
I think it's going alright.
something I've grown into.
You fix up the accent card and like I'll show you guys. Did I get better sleep? I got okay sleep. I couldn't sleep, to be honest.
watching it drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip. I don't know your whole soul, I'm missing the grip.
I think Steve has been very bad the past few days.
I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping the gun. Looking away, 'cause I ain't the one for you.
When you said you woke up, you literally woke up 2 minutes prior. That's crazy, actually. You're done with your remix later. Okay, I'll check it in a second.
Look at the blood, look at the ink.
Give me 1 moment.
Drip, look at the blood, look at the ink. Watch it drip, drip. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watch it drip, drip. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watch it, watch it. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip. I don't know your whole soul, I'm missing the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping the gun. Looking away, 'cause I ain't the one for you. Ain't the one for you, helplessly seeping through. Let's go play peekaboo, something I've grown into. I ain't the one for you, helplessly seeping through. Let's go play peekaboo.
I like that. That's nice.
Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip. But I know your whole soul, I'm missing the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping the gun. Looking away,
Wow, did this artist animation panel? Need to find the poly frame?
watching it drip. Coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip.
I have a sigil somewhere. Her crotch glows so much. Honestly, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Okay, hold on. Mods, delete the message. You didn't mean for it to be a link? What's happening? I wonder if I should change your regulators. I kind of like under silver like that though. Wait, what is this? Oh. Animation needs a regulator spin. I keep on forgetting. Wait, the regulators need... Not something that matches exactly what I just want right there. I like the regulators. How do I get it to show all holstered? One sec. One sec. What animation? That's Mirage. Sorry about that. I saw Sherm shutting down a few days ago. You're new to this, you didn't understand what you were seeing until you heard about the shutdown. That's been affecting the energy so long, so we're seeing and dreaming weird things while our pineal gland... Yeah. Sorry, I was like zoning out. I was trying to figure out how to install Shade. We're back live.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Hi, friends. Hello. Welcome to the art and animation of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm the Principal Senior Community Manager on Warframe, and I'm joined by the incredible talent you see here on stage. They are here to represent their teams and talk about their work on Jade Shadow's Constellations, the old piece,
I like
and of
that
course,
one.
stuff that's in the
use
works,
helmet.
right? Right, we gotta reveal some things, right? Yeah. So why don't we meet our panelists? We're gonna start over here with the lovely Elise.
Hi, my name is Elise Geimer. I'm a principal animator.
Yeah!
So nice.
I'm Tim Sorman. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and a mocap performer on both games.
Okay, he's showing off now.
How do I become
Hi,
a
I'm Mike
mocap
Skyers. I'm a
performer?
principal character artist
I have
on
to go to
Warframe.
animation
Woohoo!
school.
I am Marco Hasman, Associate Art Director on Warframe.
Yeah, Marco!
I'm Gary Black. I'm the art director on Warframe.
Hey, Gary! And who is that we have on the end there? Detective? Detective Kaz? Hello.
Hello. I'm Kaz Adams. I'm the weapons art lead on Warframe.
I love her outfit this year.
Okay, everyone. Let's get started talking about one of our Twitch drops for today, the Halvu. Yeah, hey, a free sentient weapon? For free. Yes, if you're watching from home, you'll be getting this weapon for free just by watching. For those who are in the audience, you're getting it in an email. Don't you worry, we got you. For free, of course. Now, this primary has an interesting origin, actually. It was, oh, let's see, my slide. Oh, there she is. Oh, so not so sentient in its origins. Now, Marco, what can you tell us about this concept?
Well, as you can note, it was initially done as a TENNOCON, and it was more of an open task where we didn't have a precise slot where to publish it yet. So I wanted something that it was still working with our rifle animation, but I really like that kind of minigun vibe, so I really wanted that floating and rotating barrel, but tried to keep it in a compact design. So that's what it was at the beginning, and then, yeah, a while later, we have a slot for it, and we decided to give it a sentient twist, which I think having it be a sentient weapon made it such a more unique weapon at the end than it was initially, especially thanks to the work that the weapon team and the specialty team just kicked it out of the park, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Kaz, can you talk about giving the Halvu a bit of that sentient treatment?
Well, it's already got a lot of the sentient sort of vibe to it to begin with. It's got these hook shapes, and the floating stuff really lends itself well to a bunch of weird ideas that we can put into it. If we change it into an alien thing, you can do whatever you want with it.
Exactly.
So, why not?
Why not? Why not? We love weird stuff in Warframe, don't we?
Yes.
Now, yes, and those weird components really came in, and the team on the animation team made that a bit of a focal point in the alt fire, and actually kind of like every animation aspect of this weapon, utilizing its many moving parts. So let's have a look at the animation work that went into that. And Tim, what were you thinking about going into this?
Yeah, so what you can see here is me just kind of kicking the tires the first time I got my hands on the rig, just kind of grabbing everything and seeing what moves and what doesn't. And Kaz actually suggested maybe it would be nice if the separate barrels could all move individually to expand and contract a bit, because originally they were all just moving as one piece, like a minigun, where it would rotate and only the top one would fire. But once they freed up all the controls, that allowed me to do whatever I wanted with it.
You guys like that? Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So we went Warframe weird for sure.
Just wait, we're gonna show you some of the final versions of this as well.
It gets better.
It gets better, believe it or not. But I know this is a team effort, Tim. Like the VFX team came in, the design team, our Lua scripters, our technical animators to make this really sick sentient weapon. Now, just you wait, guys. Again, this is free. It's a free sentient weapon. Yes, that is the alt fire, correct, Tim?
Yes, and just a little lesson for game development. Whenever you make a decision, it doesn't add to the work, it multiplies it, just so you know. So my apologies to the programmers and designers who all had to deal with the complications of having them all fly out like that, and figuring out how to do the math to have them auto-aim and things like that, but it all came together in the end.
Yep, they made it look incredible. Again, reminder, this is a Twitch drop for today, and again, for those of you who are in the audience, you get it in an email with a code, so you get this really cool weapon. Thank you for being at TENNOCON. All right, since we're on the topic of weapons, we have a new Prime Access coming later this year, which will include a very exciting primary weapon. And let's see who you can guess who for. Which Warframe?
Okay, what weapon do you guys guess?
Introducing the Stephalos Prime.
I like it. It's like a kaleidoscope.
With prime weapons, we always kind of want to take it to the next level, but with the Stephalos, which is such a big, grandiose weapon, I imagine that kind of presents some challenges sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes we start with really enormous weapons on the Tenno faction. So if you're going to make something enormous look more elegant and beautiful, you kind of need to slim it down a little bit.
Not to the 2,000 people
get rid
who
of some
wanted
of
it to be
the surface
Kullervo.
area and just stretch it out and make it more elegant that way. So we stripped it back down and we made it longer and more elegant that way, and then came back in and added some touches of the gold rails and everything on it.
And made it a beautiful prime weapon. Now, we can't have prime access without also having prime accessories, right? Now, for our mystery prime, which you've surely not guessed what it is yet, we have operator and drifter cosmetics. Yes, ma'am.
They took inspiration
And
from that
Marco,
thingy
I believe this
saw.
is the first time we will be launching a prime accessories kind of like face pack. It's got the eyes, it's got the ears, it's got the face. So how did you
That
guys
is
approach that to kind of make
insane.
it fit so beautifully on the operator and the drifter?
Well,
I need to show you
we
guys a picture of
generally
something that
wait
looks similar
until
to
we
this that went
we're done
viral.
with the actual Warframe design to jump on the accessories, so we can, steal some ideas and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present in these accessories. And maybe you can guess what the crystals are here for.
Oh, did I hear the word crystal?
Yeah.
Oh, Marco, do you wanna tell them what it is?
Well, we'll find out in a few seconds.
Okay.
Anyway.
Citrine Prime. Did you guys guess? Did you get it? Yeah? Yes, yes. Our Crystal Queen is getting the prime treatment. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah. Gorgeous. Marco,
Look at the back of her head.
Citrine already has a
It's
very
ridiculous.
kind of one-of-a-kind design. So how did you work with Corey to integrate those prime elements?
Well, yeah, a lot of work goes early on to try and keep the identity
with
of the
the,
original
um,
Warframe still
the
present.
things on
and
the
still
right
very
side?
Recognizable. So I think that's when you approach a prime Warframe is
Got our
the
face
main
back.
challenge of that task. And then you tend to add on it and take maybe a couple of big elements to take the bigger wings at. Like in this case, we have the shoulders and we added a skirt on the back, but still always resonating with the main theme of the Warframe.
Absolutely. And now, okay, so we have a very exciting future ahead of us with Citrine Prime
Wait, which
Access.
part?
And now this isn't everything that's going to be in that Prime Access, of course. So you'll
Oh,
want to
yeah,
tune
yeah.
into some future dev streams. We'll share a little bit more, but
I
how
don't know, I
excited
made a
are you
lot
guys
of
for
references
Citrine
in the
Prime?
past 2 sentences.
All right, let's talk Jade Shadows Constellations. Now a heads up, oh, we have fans. We have fans of Jade Shadows Constellations. Of course we do. Heads up for the audience, if you haven't played through the quest yet, there will be some quest spoilers, so maybe avert your eyes, or maybe not. Maybe you'll find this interesting. Now, this sequel to the Jade Shadows story, we introduced our most complicated Warframe to date. Right, Skyers?
Oh, yeah.
Sirius and Orion, a 2-in-1 Warframe. And before we talk about them all grown up, why don't we go back quickly to when they were sweet little babies? Oh.
Baby design.
Now, Mike, as the creator of the Jade Warframe, what was it like for you as an artist to not only see 2 cinematic quests come from your design, but also Warframe babies?
I never would have expected this. It was a career highlight to be with Jade initially in the Jade Shadows Quest 1. It was like amazing that an idea I had spawned such a story that was super intrinsic to the Warframe world. And then when I was about 1 week left in my paternity leave, Reb reached out to me and I'm like, if she's reaching out to me, this must be important. And then she's like, so we're gonna do Jade's babies. Do you want to design them? And I was like,
babies?
yes. And I was still on paternity leave, and I had a few moments during a nap to do some sketches, and
During a nap?
Yes. And shared these ideas, and Reb was very interested in doing a very angelic, white angel, black angel kind of theme. And I, kept working on it and developed it into what you guys saw today, or in the past quest.
Yeah. And were there any kind of standout moments while you were designing Sirius and Orion?
Yes. You guys all saw that really awesome animated trailer by The Line, right? We were still heavy into working on the 3D models for these, and these being two characters with a lot of complexities with like their helmet wings that open, and then they both have to be two parts of one
When
whole.
does the drop come?
It was crazy to see
like
the trailer release, and then all the amazing fan art that came out really helped us get
After
over
the
the hump and
panels.
get these guys done.
Yeah, and we love Sirius and Orion here, don't we?
Oh,
we
welcome,
do.
friends.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Antonio. Look at our boys there, our sons, all grown up. They had a growth spurt. Now, Kaz, working off of Mike and Antonio's work with Sirius and Orion, you designed their signature heavy size, the Wrath and Pride. How did you want to approach the concept and the models for these? Because you
About 2 hours.
did both.
Oh.
Yep, I did the whole thing on these ones. We knew we wanted to have something that represented both of the Warframes in one, and we were thinking about other types of weapons, like
see
maybe
Automod hitting that.
the split dark sword kind of thing or something like that. But when I
What did
thought
you miss?
about just
New Prime Warframe?
the theme of the scythes and stuff, and well, a heavy scythe
You're
has
just
a
talking about the
blade
designs of weapons.
on both sides. Why don't we just do one on each side that represents each character? And it looks like I had to do was flip it over to do each version, but the rig's a little more complicated than that. There's 2 bones on one side and 1 on another, and they telescope, and it's all sorts of weird stuff. So actually, this was a lot more difficult than it looked, but it was really, really fun to work on, really fun to sculpt. It was really fun trying to bring in some of the elements from each of the characters into these pieces.
Yeah, and you made them so beautifully complementary to our sons, so thank you for that. Now, we can't forget about Sirius and Orion's mentors, Ryoku and Vina. Yes, yes, shout out to our character artist, Frederick and Adele. Yes, our newest proto-frames. And now, with new proto-frames, we need new Gemini emotes, don't we, Elise? And both you and Shaylee worked on Vina and Ryoku's, which we'll have a look at now. And I know you shared a fun story with me about Vina's Gemini emote.
Yeah, here's some footage of me being really creepy. I should have probably just mocapped it, but no, this is hand-keyed. Yeah, so the direction for Vina, I think Reb said, well, first off, she's hot as fudge. And she would like live in blood, drink blood. She's all about that blood. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to have her like licking some of it at some point. So I'll do like something where she kills someone so she can lick the blood. And then Liger, who did the concept for it, he was saying, oh, it'd be really cool. She was like super unsettling, contortionist vibe, creepy movement, kind of like how like a tiger stalks its prey, or how like a chicken head is like gyroed. So my direction for this was basically sexy murder chicken. Hopefully I nailed it.
Nailed it, absolutely. At least nailed it, right? Sexy murder chicken? Yeah. You did it. Now, all these characters come together, Sirius and Orion, Vina and Ryoku, in the Jade Shadows Constellations quest. Let's have a look at some of the mocap and early animation work that went into the cinematics for that. And Tim, what kind of inspirations did you pull from for these cinematics that you can tell us? And maybe a little bit of general of how you... Maybe you want to talk about that.
It looks hilarious, but I mean, like, if anyone's like me when you were a kid and you had like action figures or Legos, or for me it was like Power Rangers toys, you kind of, you're flying them around your room and they're just kind of standing like this. But in your head, what you're seeing is the line trailer, right? Epic action. So we actually, when you're animating, you can start like that with just stiff characters flying around, figure out your choreography, your camera movement, all the kind of gross overall movements, and then you get into the fine details, polish it all up, and try to get that like extra zazz that makes it look really cool.
Very cool. And I know, Elise, you were telling me this, that animators are involved in like pretty much every single process, every single part of the creative process. So you're working with like direction and the narration team to kind of build these up, right?
melted
Yeah, so
instantly.
the amazing thing about digital extremes is that all teams are kind of involved with everyone. Good ideas come from anywhere. But the cool thing about us is that we have a mocap studio on site. So me and Tim are animating these scenes, but we're also doing the motion capture. We're in the bodies, we're acting as the characters and talking with Jeff and Reb about what the narrative team are thinking for this and working with sound and everything. So it's one big collaboration, and it's really nice that we're it's not like an outsourced company goes away and does the mocap and we get it and we just animate it. We're through the whole process, so it's really hands-on.
We love that, and we love that. Okay, who is, yes. We love our animation team. We love the DE team. Okay, who is ready for some more reveals? You guys like cool stuff, right? Yeah. Well, let's have a look at a very cool and sleek operator and drifter suit coming. So this suit is planned for an upcoming Nightwave mix. Now, we won't spoil too much here on this panel, but you're gonna learn a lot more about it on the narration panel, the narrative panel with Corey and the narrative crew. So you wanna tune in for that. Are there any motorcycle enthusiasts in here?
Akira vibes.
So this is speaking your language then. Yeah, I see you. All right. In addition to the suit, we also have another Nightwave Mix reward that will be coming. Elise, any words for this before we show it?
Yeah, so, when you're doing emotes, and a lot of them are super cool, it's like you get at the end of the mission and you're like, oh, I'm like a badass, I finished, I'm cool. And I was like, you know what, it'd be really fun if we had like a cheeky one where you're like, come on guys, you gotta get to the end, come on. So I want to do something like more fun.
Wow.
Okay, well, let's see what Elise got up to in the mocap room. Let's see what kind of energy you brought. Yeah.
That's fucked up. Boy.
Come here.
Yeah, and this is animated by Eric.
They made an
Shout out
emote
Eric.
for the cosplay
I know you guys
contest,
are
dude.
cooking up the most diabolical ways to use this right now,
You
when it
can
comes
roleplay
out.
in the game.
You little nasties. All right, I have a feeling that
The
this
Varuna
emote will
cosplay.
pair quite nicely with our next
It's the
reveal,
Varuna
which is
cosplay
actually
emote.
a community artist creation by Fomorian. Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa. Oh, boop, there she is.
Nice.
We got cat ears.
Cat ears.
I'm sure Jeff is really happy about
Jeff
this.
is so happy. I got away with getting dance emotes in the game. Now cat ears? What else
Where's
can we
my
get away
bunny
with?
ears, bro?
But yes, this is a community creation by
wait, we have them.
Fomorian. And you
Where's
might have
my
noticed it
locked
says
bunny
Conquera,
ears?
so this will be our top tier donation reward for the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. So yes, you'll unlock this together as a community. Free reward. Get excited for that. Now, to tide us over until then, someone was pretty eager to model them for us.
Posted that too. Can't believe they made it.
This man is never going to talk to me like Catherine now. He's never going to forgive me for this.
I can't believe they actually made
We
it.
also had a very special opportunity to work with another community artist for a deluxe skin. Maybe you guys can create a sound quake in this room right now.
Oh, that's hot. I love the metal accent.
Banshee Deluxe. She's real. And this is designed by the lovely Mishka, who's actually here at TennoCon. Mishka, where are you? Hi, Mishka! Hi! Yes, beautiful, 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 beautiful design by Mishka. And yes, so this is an upcoming deluxe skin for
And then you're gonna announce the Excal
Now,
heirloom
Carrie,
next.
we just saw 2 community artist creations. How does it feel? How cool is it to see years and years of, establishing Warframe's art and design come through in community creations like this?
It is very cool. The community artists are incredibly high skill these days, which is really fun to work with. And seeing some of the older frames get a new interpretation, like Banshee, is been around for a while now, and the deluxe skin has as well. So
You're gonna buffer?
seeing a new interpretation, seeing something that gets kind of into some of the mythological theme, like there's a bit of, scary monster that you wouldn't want to have screaming at you. Quality at the base of it is very interesting. And then some of our constraints and stuff, like you don't want a giant shoulder on your firing arm and everything else. There's a lot that goes on, so.
Mike, you seem to be like musing here.
Giant shoulders are often a problem.
Life experience?
All right.
Okay, well, we're very excited for Banshee Deluxe. You guys excited for Banshee Deluxe?
Brie.
Yes. Okay. So much to look forward to, but let's take a look back. The old piece was quite a monumental update for, obviously, you guys, the players, but also for us at DE. We essentially set the stage for our journey forward with the old piece. But, of course, before we look forward, we have to look back. So we looked back through the eyes of the operator as they relive the moments of the war-torn moon Parida. This was an entirely new environment and setting that was majorly ambitious for the team to execute on. So let's have a look at some of the work that went into building it. And Carrie, I'm curious, what did the beginning, weeks and months look like establishing Parida?
Rushed.
Rushed.
Yeah, it was coming off a very big update. So 1999 and the Encore were kind of huge for us, as I imagine a lot of you would remember. It was an intense patch at the beginning, and trying to nail down what it was going to be and what we had to achieve was an interesting process. So, it's the World War I vibes where you see that there was a grinding conflict. It was trying to make it much more personal as far as the story goes, like a note of friendship between two people in the middle of what was recently a war is an interesting concept to try to bring across. Show some classic Orokin when it's intact and on and on. And then, of course, rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah, bane of our existence.
I learned they were very challenging for the team.
For years, yeah. Plains of Eidolon, about a week and a half, 2 weeks out, we were still trying to make rocks that would look sufficiently good. And it feels like it's a solved problem now.
Rocks are hard.
They are.
Rocks are hard. Parida, we love rocks, yes. Parida is also where we meet Hiatus, our little sentient friend who went through many iterations actually before we landed on the version that we know now. So let's have a look at some of the exploration the team did there on that. Marco, how in the world did you make players care about a sentient character? It's kind of unintuitive for us, right?
Well, this is one of those rare occasions where we managed to get most of the concept team to take a stab at this. And we had, stuff that was very, very alien and something that was a little bit more into the human. And then, you have to pick one artist to go at it and finish it up. And in this case, Alfio took care of the last steps that you see here. And even at the very last steps, we even took more of the humanity out from taking care of the skin, but still keeping that kind of mask that could still emote, and you have the original Eddie's face under it, aligned to the eyes, etc. So we pushed it more and more into less familiar, more alien. And I think at the end, the reason why you still care so much for the character is mostly for the narrative, for the story, kind of the whole quest that you run through with him, and especially the work that the animators and voice actor did that really push it forward.
Absolutely, brought it all together. Now, if you've played the quest, you know that Hiatus has the ability to control what has got to be one of the biggest bosses in Warframe to date, the Hunhullus. Oh, Carrie, you might want to fact check me there. Is it the biggest to date?
Are we including spaceships?
Ooh, spaceship bosses? Maybe bipedal characters? Let's go with that category.
Golems or something. It's very big.
Yeah, he's very big.
Yeah.
How did you guys go about tackling such a large-scale sentient?
It is different. You don't often kind of design from the point of view of an ant about to be stomped. So
how are you?
A different kind of design challenge on that side. And happily, we had the same person who did the vessels actually did the Hunhullus, and there's a lot of overlap
I
in
need to
terms
do
of
this
scale
new
and everything
content.
else that's involved with that. But it's a different point of view. You actually care
there's no
quite a
way
lot
that the
about a foot
Jordas
design.
mold
I
is
know there
bigger
is a
than
lot
that.
of caring about foot designs in Warframe, but this one particularly.
Carrie, we're trying to get through this panel without mentioning feet.
It's a fetish.
What?
There is that. But yeah, you look up,
We're just
so
saying
your
anything.
silhouette at the top, everything else matters. So it is a bit of a different game, and it's bloody huge.
We're just saying
It is bloody
anything.
huge. Shout out to Alberto for such phenomenal work on the Hunhullis. Now, if you want to see some really cool kind of like in progress states of the Hunhullis model,
I mean,
we
he's not
actually have like a
wrong, but,
bonus panel content article that'll be posted over at warframe.com after this panel concludes, and it includes, Alberto's kind of step-by-step on how the Hunhullis was created. So you'll definitely want to check that out. We also can't forget about the Dactylus in our lineup of sentient characters. And now, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about how it was collaborating with different departments to make the Dactylus? It's kind of a dynamic character in the boss fight.
Before that, next
That's
time you guys are
Lucas'
doing a
final
big
form right
giant
there.
robot, please let me know.
I think we already did.
Working on this guy was really I think Carrie told me to say fluid process.
It is. There's a lot of interdepartmentals.
Yes. Often, sometimes or actually I should say, the question often is what comes first, chicken or the egg, and the answer at DE is generally yes. So working on this, we worked with a bunch of departments, and Corey did a really cool design, and then having to make that in 3D and make it to the specs of the game designers for the boss fight was interesting. Like, I tried my best to split it up into different parts just in case if there was anything they needed to do, or if they changed their mind, they could do that. And I think at one point it was really bulky and really like hulked out, and they were like, we have to feel sorry for him. So we had to make him a little bit frail. And I think when we saw the demo last year, it really hit when he got stabbed.
Yeah. Well, I know that you wanted to make the players care about a sentient character, which coming back to Hiatus was a bit of a tricky thing. Was there anything that you took from Hiatus that you applied to the Dactylus?
We literally took his eyes and then put it in this character. I figured, if it worked for Hiatus, it would work for this guy. So
Absolutely. All right, and credit to Frederic as well for giving it its texture polish as well to really drive it home. Okay, so another unique element to this update was the new faction, the Anarchs, our new enemy faction. And of course, they came fully equipped with Tau Dax weapons. And Kaz, I know you had a blast working on these with the weapons team. What were some of the highlights?
Yeah, so I got to design all of them, which is always fun. The only one that we had to use for reference at this point was the Orvius from Teshin. So, I can't make everything out of just arc shapes and stuff. He's got to start pulling in some other elements. So I started looking at Teshin's model as well and bringing in more of those slightly bulbous bell shapes and things like that. And then some parabolic kinds of shapes as well, especially for the bow. And just kind of tried to expand the style a little bit. But it always is hard to start with these sorts of things. With the blank page, you don't know what you're going to do. But by the end, the last one I did was the Grattler skin, and that one I'm really proud of. I think that one came out the best.
Yeah, as you should be. It's incredible, right? Yeah. So, speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tactilus artifacts. Focus school weapons that perform Tauron strikes, as we know. And Tim, these had to be big. So what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so usually when we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move.
You should put golf in Warframe.
But with the advent of the Gemini emotes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long.
You know how we have?
And it really adds more cinematic flair
Lunaro,
and
we
zest to it.
should
So
get golf.
when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to
Golfing with
feel huge
friends.
and impactful unless we did the same thing.
Yeah,
So
I mean, we have
we've made
we have
a bit
all
more of a
this
cinematic moment,
material
take
now.
over control of the
We need
camera,
golf in
and
Warframe.
really show the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch it down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact. But the rest, I believe, are all hand keyed. Yeah.
Incredible. And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest. Elise, this screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So yeah, so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do. So you just have to kind of eyeball it, and it was a really fun challenge. And then I think I was done with the sin and moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, "Hey, I know we have him on the ground and then he gets smacked and then rolls and then does all this other stuff, but the designers have added this really cool Maritic feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked, and then da-da-da-da-da, and you have 2 weeks to go." So that was a fun challenge.
So you made it happen. Yeah. And Tim, as I understand it, you found some motivation during your mocapping. You found it in a really great place while you were working on the old piece. Do you want to share that?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move it to certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that, it'll be fine. And then I was mocapping, I think, some agile animations for Uriel where he's got to like, raw, and I was like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the most and then do that for 40 minutes in the morning and 40 minutes in the evening. And I was like, I know I need to do it, but it's like, it's so annoying and it takes so long. And but at the same time that this was going on, NDD20 was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and
we love
watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. You know, getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just gonna save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio, otherwise I won't do them. And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank ND for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So
wow.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you, Andy.
I was hoping to shake his hand today, but he's not here. So sometime maybe we'll make that happen.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those experiences with us. That makes it very special, very motivating for the team. So thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that. We now have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation and mocap work that went into the old piece. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
That's so pretty. How does one learn how to or get into the industry being a mocap person?
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Acting or stunting back now? shaking my leg when I'm in my chair.
Tenno, I heal. I try. My light goes with you now.
That's how they get him to walk like that. Still haven't played the quest. Oh no, close your eyes. Dude, the jump compared to what was actually done is hilarious.
I mean, wow. I'm sure.
I think we know how your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, actually.
We gotta talk to Jeff.
Literally just got a case of the olds while I was sleeping.
Well, shout out to the animation team, DE team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us. So give them a hand for such incredible work on such a big, important quest for us. Now, of course,
it's broken beyond belief.
that quest sets the stage for our journey to Tau.
How do I get that?
Are you guys ready for some Tau reveals?
Yeah. Give me Tau reveals.
Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay, so let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound? And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun. Yes.
Shotgun.
Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels. It's gotta be really weird. It's sentient. There might be a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Tim, do you wanna give him a little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So sentient arms, 6 barrels.
They move.
They
Six,
move.
seven.
They do stuff. Okay, you'll just have to wait and see. All right, and it's been a while since we've had a new fist melee weapon.
New fist.
Yes.
New fist for my brew.
Kaz's jazz that you guys are excited. It is an unbelievably cool design. Perhaps we'll see it later in action. Without spoiling anything again, Kaz, sorry, Kaz, I haven't given you any crazy prompts for this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your favorite part about this design?
Well, the metal parts on the front, they might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they, Jen?
Wings.
Wings?
Wings?
Yeah, so it's kind of like, you know, when you're like tapping your fingers. It's kind of badass.
Ooh, undulating fingers. We like that. And with a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right? Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies.
Looks like a... What does that look
Pretty
like?
cool.
Mushroom. I don't know.
Don't you just want to punch him?
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him.
Dude.
Okay,
there's so
again,
many
so
holes.
sorry, we can't say much about this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain. All shall be revealed soon, Tenno. We can, however, show you some work in progress animation for this new sentient enemy. So let's have a look at that. And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet. So you're actually seeing a coolant Rachnoid cosplay as this new sentient enemy. Look at him go. Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric, who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and we're excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that a little? Oh.
Sorry, I was just going to say, yeah, we Warframe production is pretty quick. So sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model is going to look like, and we just have to use whatever's close and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how that sentient enemy is going to be moving around. Okay, we have a new shotgun. We have a new melee. What else could we possibly need to deal with these new sentients? Maybe we'll need the core cracker. The core cracker. Yes? No, that's not it! That's not it! Don't look!
Somebody guessed it. So
don't look at it!
How does this interpret that?
Wow, you sure like that revolver.
Yeah, we love the core cracker, wow. We love the core cracker. Wow. Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting Warframe!
Briscoe. Okay, they've been playing too much Deadlock. They were playing too much Deadlock.
Say hello to Briscoe. Marco.
They're playing too much Deadlock.
What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
Well, yeah, there you go. Briscoe is a new detective Warframe that's gonna play an important part in the, our main update for this year.
Absolutely.
And as you've seen, he's carrying a big gun, and we're kind of going with that long trench vibe with him.
Does he have a
but as you can see,
suitcase?
probably, and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. Yeah, but kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more very heavy on the sentient elements. The open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost. What was that?
If this isn't Matt Mercer,
Sorry, I can hear you, buddy. So in this case, Briscoe, he has more of almost a normal Warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that it's made with sentient resources.
Marco, teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe? I have one extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share. He will have his very own hound companion. It's very exciting.
And it looks awesome.
And it looks awesome. I'm
we can't show
sorry
you right
we're not
now.
showing it to you today. Picture it in your mind. Picture it in your mind. But we will show it in future dev streams. Don't worry, but get excited for that. Little Briscoe hound companion. Okay, Tenno, that brings us to the end of the art and animation panel. There will be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com. It features things like a video about Descendia's level design process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno, sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada, watching from around the world. Shout out to everyone at Digital Extremes. And I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We love humans that make art. We love human-made art.
Yes, sir.
We sure do. We sure do. And a heartfelt thank you for creating characters and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe, with each update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so appreciative for all of your hard work. Thank you so much to the DE team, the art departments, the animation departments, everyone who makes these updates happen, who makes Warframe happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with us today.
13 years.
Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you.
Oh no.
Tim and Elise have been quite occupied cooking stuff up in the mocap room. So why don't we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy TENNOCON. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You have 3 chickens? Hey, what is this? Oh no. Yeah, there's a lot of info that they're releasing. Dude, there's still hours to go. Like, I feel like we've seen so much already. We've seen so much content, it's not even... Legit, we have like 4 hours to go. 2 hours to go. I don't know, just a lot. Everyone get some water, you know, go to the bathroom before the next segment.
TENNOCON, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TENNOCON for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it.
Yeah,
you can follow
I mean, I didn't
instructions
realize
better
it at
than any
first,
street
but like,
cadet
it was pretty weird.
If you can
like,
do that, those Twitch
I
drops
was
will be
like,
sent to your
there has to
inbox.
be a reason why he's
Maybe you prefer Steam.
dressed like that.
If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Yeah. Wait, what time is it right now? Oh, it's 2:50. Frisco is gorgeous. These dojos are still crazy, by the way. I saw these on YouTube at first, and I was seeing what these people do in their orders. Oh, that's pretty. What the heck? Okay, the airship is insane. Yeah, I want to see the Captura showcase. If I could brag about mood being there. There's a goddess Warframe thing, it says the god emperor. Dude, it is so hot in my room. It suddenly got so hot. I really don't know if I should turn it on. Oh, Medusa captures. Dude, they're almost getting to you, Riesling, I swear. They're almost getting up to you. You're a piece. I haven't seen it yet, though.
I am Sister Marie Leroux, ordained of soul, sworn to Lua, and bearer of the holy fire.
I never submit anything. I need to get back into it. That means getting back into Captura and like posting fashion stuff.
There is much work to be done.
You finally acquired a hat? Okay, 6 more minutes. Dude, this is going by so quickly, actually. I said it was going by slow, but now it's quick again. Guys, you gotta spam like this. That's Moot right there. Those are Moots. Oil pan is successfully offered shrub. Wait, what does that mean? Crab is also watching us? What do you mean? Yeah, I saw. I thought you meant watching us. I'm like, huh? Guys, I'm kind of dying in this heat. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to do something about this heat. If you hear any background noise, sorry, but if it goes on like this, I might pass out on my desk. Like, I'm so tired. The heat. Get back.
TENNOCON, hello, hello. Tenno here, there.
Hi, everyone.
Everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching from home, welcome to the 2026 Warframe Narrative Panel. Yes, that is right. We have been approved for a second year after last year's panel. Will we get a third? Who knows? My name is Corey van den Huggenvand. I'm a community project manager on Warframe, and I will be your host for the next 50-ish minutes. A deep dive into the lore of the world of Warframe. But you're not here for me, you're here for these folks. I am so pleased to introduce you to Warframe's principal writer, responsible for many of your favorite memes, Kat Kingsley.
Hi, everyone.
Next, we have our lead narrative designer, the Game Dev Hero Award nominated, Ryan Mole.
Hello, everybody. Pleasure to be here.
Next, this is a real treat for me, actor extraordinaire, one-third of the Devil's Triad, the voice of Roth, Renee Zager. Yes, yes. Now, you may see an empty chair. Ben Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big-timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford.
Wait, she's here? Wait. Ain't no way.
Stunning. Rebecca Ford stuns at TENNOCON 2026.
Dude, they're wild for this, bro.
It's amazing.
Incredible.
Her fortitude.
What can't she do?
You guys are wild for this.
It's me, definitely Rebecca Ford.
Reb, it's so wonderful to see you. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And, you know, unlike Ben Starr, who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Right. So today's panel is really a twofold initiative. We want to do our sort of informative deep dive into the world of Warframe, but also, much like last year, look into the craft of storytelling, how writing and acting and even visual art all overlap and collaborate together. So that's the plan for today. I'm going to run you through the spoiler policy. Essentially, we are covering everything up to the reveal of Jade Shadow's constellations. So I'm talking dev stream. We're talking Ryoku, Vina, Orion, Sirius, but we won't, dive into the quests because people are working through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil something so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back to the old piece. Last year's Tenno Live was where we first showed this off, and since then, the quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s. You've been responsible. You've worked on Warframe since day one.
Mid-2000s.
You have been there cashing very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of cashing old checks, about finally taking players back to this old era?
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codex, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cache, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Thank you, underling Ryan. You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I do... It's a wonderful point you raised, because I remember vividly being there in January 2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at Tenno Live. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see peace. And it was in that moment that this is where the old piece kind of derived from. And there was one thing that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare, right? I said over and over again, trench Warframe, coin it now.
It's true. It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, it's tough to say, because over the years, we've been developing it, and we've been, in the very beginning, the old war was a notion that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries as a thing that happened. It was a mythical event in the history of Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and Kim system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. As we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax, we started to learn more and more about who the Orokin were in the past. And so when it came to write this, it was almost like the way that the Operator and the Lotus are excavating memories. We had to do the same thing for this quest to really understand what this era of Tau was going to be like.
Right on.
Also, if I remember one thing, again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, what was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world, and we're placing it into the game. We're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Exactly. It was how do we're always trying to connect something that's so otherworldly to a very human experience, and that was something that you really wanted to draw from, Reb, is always how do we connect this to the human experience? And that's something that, your leadership is always so inspiring.
And thank you. And it's definitely human, Rebecca Ford. I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer, Sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the old war. But I imagine things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron strikes, this great big anime sword, Maybe that wasn't in
'Cause
the
they're Eastern
2013
time.
lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the
Eastern time,
past?
That's why.
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get.
I just pulled
You know?
it out.
And if there's one thing you know
I wanna
about
pull
me,
it out
definitely
even
Rebecca
more.
Ford, is that when I want something, I get
feel
it.
such relief.
So
It's true.
Yep.
Reb wanted a giant robot.
I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on schools of ultimates, so I got ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto-frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Renee, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment. What can you tell me about the early days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character brief, like a breakdown of what you want.
Hi, Jan.
And the brief, if I remember rightly, was the late, great Peter O'Toole meets Paul Bettany with a sprinkle of Russell Crowe from Master and Commander. So once an actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. A little bit of research, and then you get the sides. I submitted my sides as any actor would for a self-tape. I waited, I called my agent, she hadn't heard, and I think 3 weeks later, I got offered the part. So here I am, and I'm very happy to be here.
And you two had met. Yes. You two had a meeting in London, am I correct?
Yeah, Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think I was signed to do 6 4-hour recording sessions. And I think we had 2 left and we met in London.
Yeah.
We discussed the character,
We
what
did.
was happening.
Yeah.
And the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know what happened to that meeting.
Lots of coffee.
No one should ever know I was caffeinated out of my mind.
Kat, can I ask you about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing the villain romance, because some of you know that is literally my whole genre. So when when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part was writing an Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin's society than we do, because he lived it. And so I had to go off and create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it. And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, he's a very dangerous character to write, because almost as a writer, I'm like, I think he's manipulating me as the writer. But he was so very much fun. He was like the ice cream sundae of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last, because I'm like, I'm gonna write too much of him if I do it first.
Add another branch, Kat.
No more branches. No, no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year, it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
Well, as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones. If I want them, I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in. And Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything. It was more just finding the flavor of something. You don't need to hear the actual lines written down. It's more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief. But really, we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Certainly. Renee, I understand. Yeah, that's good. I understand you recently revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
Okay.
In the style of Rove?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And there are many people watching.
Wait, what is he gonna make him say?
Okay. So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay. She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode across the mingling puddles of perfumed water and blood and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. Let's kill all the other Orokin and take over.
That line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote all of the Descendia voice logs.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian, who is home in London Prime or nearby with a family conflict, and he wrote all of those dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It is just beautiful the way that he can do that.
Adrian, we miss you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece, but before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet, sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake. And how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose. And, you know, best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit it out of the park.
Hi, Super Shark. How are you?
And I will say that was something we knew from that very first meeting that we were going to tell that story with the operator and a young sentient. We didn't know he was going to be Adis yet, but it was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning was that
Big
story.
heat wave over here. I don't know.
Right on. We're going to keep trucking
And
along.
I can't get my air
But
conditioner
between
to
conventions,
work.
we also shipped The Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on The Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well,
lots of cool
you know, we knew
things
we
right
needed to teach mods to players better. We found that people who were experiencing the mod system and playing with it stuck with the game, and those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to give people that early appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction or weren't getting the best introduction at that point. And one of the main ones was Teshin. And I really, really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest. And I hope it worked.
But now he is.
Right?
That is true.
I really love The
Yeah, I
Teacher.
like that class.
We were talking about this backstage. To me, it feels very much like episode 3 of a TV series, right? It's like a two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3, that's The Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place. and really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting a challenge in there for existing players who've got thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game. And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get fresh blood sticking around a little bit more because of that quest.
By now, our players understand the premise of the update for Jade Shadow's Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges, because talking about writing checks and then having to cache them later, there was a Warframe, baby.
Part 2.
And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this. And also another check was, what happens to Orb 3? And all of that. And so it was a very, very interesting a world of like what to do with this and how to embrace it and how to take that forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way. Because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
And there were a couple callbacks to Jade Shadow's 1, specifically a bit with Ortis, right, Ryan?
Yes, yes. We got to go back to back in the Orbiter with the Stalker and Ortis. And actually, I don't know if you noticed, but Ortis sounded a little bit different this time because we had our brand new voice actor, Warframe alumni, but new to Ortis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice.
Voice actor again?
Kevin, I really think you nailed the spirit of Ortis without trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham, our retired Ortis, developed and ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yeah, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
Oh yeah, and one for Mike Leatham.
They could have come out of retirement for
OG Ortis.
I like the new voice.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last TennoCon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today. And Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks. Class is in session.
Hi, Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the origin system and Tau.
Like 10 years.
That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot Warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy-diddly-do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TENNOCON. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Excuse me?
Podcast?
Was that a mirror?
That sounded like a mirror.
That did sound like a mirror.
There's gonna be a Warframe podcast.
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
He is back.
Coming to an Origin system near you, Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave.
Real.
And also, he's also taken over one of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers. So, you can, for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure, but I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character, and then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces, now the art that we worked with the creators here, now this art...
Yes.
This art was created, this concept art was created by Briggan. Now Briggan is in the audience tonight.
Briggan!
And Briggan...
Yes, thank you. Incredible artist.
Briggan is my co-author of this Fables and Frontiers text adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin.
Okay.
He's just gonna be the basic paladin. He's Arthur.
What do you mean, basic?
Yeah, you're telling me my first D&D session
Is something Ben Starr would say.
Exactly. And Briggan was off to the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggan created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
We have a little time lapse. Can we show? We'll keep talking, but we'll show a little time lapse here of Briggan's work and process.
Because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters, and then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters.
That's awesome.
And so we wanted to do this as almost a thank you to all of you. And like to be able to see what, and yes, Monk Arthur.
Monk Arthur confirmed.
Monk Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
Oh, and did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work with Briggan was just so phenomenal. It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck, and like is the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool. It is so amazing.
Yeah. There's a few more things coming in this update as well.
And so we have these amazing glyphs coming.
Oh, those glyphs are insane quality.
Owie is a barbarian.
fashioned after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
And if you were watching the sound panel, you may have heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of TENNOCON, maybe a few more TENNOCON signals. You didn't hear it from me. A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up with all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the updates so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is, have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that Tenno-bet, feel free.
That is Lord Alan V. and Greg.
Greg. And this is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right?
Remember when I said that the last boss I didn't fight was named Greg, and I was like, this is so scary.
I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
The fact that the community have embraced the Hex in this way is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us, that we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us life so these characters can keep giving us life. So you're amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely, well said.
Absolutely.
Kat, did you have any final notes before we move out of this segment? I said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit because some of my questions would be, you know, why 1999? And they would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hunhao tells the stalker, quote, "Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future." I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know what happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations?
Hunhao can burden it. He can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. He can shoulder that burden, but in order for Nata to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope, the belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift and a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
Yeah.
I want to have a little bit of real talk.
Yeah.
You've been studio intern, community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus? When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So, no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back. How do you decide where
her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently.
so sad if they killed
and
her
we
off
both
too.
decided that she has one, a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I didn't catch
I'll say
it
arguably
when
probably the most important thing about this game. It's something to hang the grind on and make people keep coming back. We have this ethos, which is at least one character per update, because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics. It's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that like this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
And if I may add, well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Yeah. If I might add, when we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was. If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there still, and that's amazing. You'll remember the stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, you know, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as Ortis, and our marketing manager, Rebecca, as the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in a hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe
Wait, that's a
it's
hockey
amazing.
arena?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. Reb, I have one more question for you. Do you really have a plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh, okay. So back in 2022, when Rebecca Ford took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan, and currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan. Luckily, because of you, because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you.
Like a convention center.
I can tell you by what you are going to watch later on this afternoon, there are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Tenno. Let's get another 5-year plan. I would like to talk to the group about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Apples and grapes. Actors love apples when they're recording. Apples have a natural acidity that cuts through throat mucus. Sorry to be so.
No, please tell us more about that throat mucus. We're live.
I told my friend about this.
And it can sort of
like
aid in
apples.
the production of saliva in your mouth. So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and has dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort that out.
I like that I told my friend
Granny
that,
Smith.
he just did
Related
not
to Granny
listen to
Smith.
me.
Ironically,
any Granny Smith fans?
Granny Smith
fan.
Shout out to Granny Smith
Give it up for
apples.
Granny Smith
I was
apples.
just going to say, ironically, I could really do with the Granny Smith right now. And grapes, because I just love grapes. But yeah, constantly drinking. But also, if I could say, having the team, because, you know, we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca
Honey
directing.
helps too.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
But it's specifically for
great
That's pretty
scripts.
gross.
As an actor, you couldn't ask for more.
Shout out
green
to
apple
all
would
the
be
great
for
engineers
the
and
saliva
sound
buildup
recorders
and, you know,
and
regulating.
studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side, Liquid Violet, so many places. Too many to name, but you're all helped make Warframe come to life.
Thank you.
Reb, have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Well, as Ben Starr's official photographer, I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant.
Oh.
We are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why I, Rebecca Ford, am collecting actors like Infinity Stones, because actors want to work in a free and creative environment. And it really is an absolute joy for all actors to come into this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just, they are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
For the writers, how are personal passions reaching the game? Ryan, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening. And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character, and I'm messing around in my dock, and the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noko used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now. And that became the basis for the update of Valis Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quests. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier. Yeah. So they were building these beautiful levels, and they reminded me of my gardens. And so that's kind of how Nightcap was born.
Really hot here, and I'm dying.
We wrapped Noko around that, and so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through. Sometimes,
my next attempt is
you know,
in a few
it's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
And my stream crashed earlier too.
I think to sort of play off of that,
Knocked out the
it's
power.
people ask me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody? And it's, you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard, remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999. All of my leet speak comes back. Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and then for Leon and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write the rest. For you, for Nightcap, it was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the rest of the character around it, but that one piece acts as the door. And so for all of you out there that are trying to learn how to character write, like, that's kind of a method that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with with actors is it is such a one of my favorite things to do, and is one of my biggest joys working with actors, is being in a recording session and listening to them do a take of a line and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character and they've embodied the character and they're bringing their own life to it. Because that second take, they've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to do that.
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're gonna hear it and it will feel more alive.
In performance, often, an actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something, and then an actor will have to perform it as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really isn't sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it. And you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film and you think there's something quite off. It's an awkward facsimile of real life because the actor really isn't vibing with it. The amazing thing about this process and the way that Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and developed with their performers and really written around those characters. Yeah. And certainly, like, when Rebecca Ford conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
Yeah, they really become written for the actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters like
convincing.
Treve, who plays Quincy. Yeah. He is so much inspired the character that he's sort of become that embodiment.
Totally. I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. We were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting with the last few years of Warframe?
Yeah. I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregassa is Lotus's mother.
Like Pregassa the ship?
Pregassa the ship is Lotus's mother, but that was only like mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war, and it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow?
Give me a moment, guys.
And the ship?
Yeah. Don't think about it too hard.
How does?
Wait. Do the math, everybody.
Yeah,
I don't. And it's like, and then if you listen to Hunhow, wait, so the ship in Hunhow?
It's beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto-frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford at Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto-frames?
To me, the proto-frames are a different way of being able to tell the Warframe story. They are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting thing.
Yep. Yeah, before proto-frames, Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto. But whenever we were telling stories about Warframes, we had to have another character come in and speak for them. Which, works, but the proto-frames let Warframes have a point of view. And I think that's really special because, Volt is Volt, but Amir is his own character. So that's really what we love doing with proto-frames.
Yeah, I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
Well, I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto-frames coming this year, but...
Really?
There will be a Warframe with a point of view.
They had to give me something to do.
Yes, we needed something weird for Kat to do. With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things, keep making things. In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
Yes, make stuff.
Kat, you got something?
Okay, I found
For
out why
me,
I'm dying.
I hope
the
it's
thermometer, it's
so
like 92
clear
degrees
to
in my
all of you
room.
how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know that I feel the same way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer, and to this day I still don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler. And I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves, keep making things, and just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please, please.
Yes. Ryan, let's hear it.
I'll keep this really brief. I know this has been said a few times today. We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
Thank you, Ryan.
I'm an actor. I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought I would, in my wildest dreams, I would be here, being part of this. But thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever. So thank you.
If I may speak about myself, Rebecca Ford, in the third person, or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual. It sounds like hubris, it is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Jig is up.
Guys, I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God.
You idiots! It was me, Ben, all along. What? But what I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity. And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen the way that she is at work, where that she's with you as a community, and I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague, but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
On three.
You ready? One, two, three. We love you, Space Mom! Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. That is our narrative panel. Tenno Live 2026 is coming up. Bye-bye.
Okay, I need to mess with my air conditioner more. Like I need this. Hold on. gosh, oh my god. I found some scissors and I literally jammed it into the reset button and it worked.
Introducing
Holy
the Lisette
shit.
Pool Floaty from Digital Extremes. Play like a Warframe. Relax like a Warframe with your very own Lisette.
They're floating on my ancestors.
Visit the merch store at TENNOCON or store.warframe.com to purchase this 100%
It is
real
93
Lisette Pool
degrees in
Floaty.
here.
Hold my call.
I'm just waiting for the
I'm in
temperature to
flow
go
state.
down. Excuse me, like... Excuse me while I go... like, I went super quiet for a few hours. Nah, I'm okay. There's a Warframe block for how many fans? I had one running, but it was still 93 degrees without the AC. I usually run an AC and then a fan to like cycle the air and like... Like legit, the fan is blowing so hard and it was 93 degrees. I don't know, it wasn't, yeah, you're right, it wasn't doing anything, but yeah, they gave me a set of cards. And I love it. Yeah, I have the set right now. It was hard for me to shuffle, they were really fresh. Span is my only saving grace. Yeah, that was mine for a bit, but I found something to jam into the reset button that I couldn't get to, and now I feel a little bit better. I think it's gonna take 5 hours for this fan to kick in, so I might not be okay for a bit, but yeah, they gave me a deck. Yeah, I mentioned it yesterday. When I opened the package, it was like a deck of cards, and I started shuffling it, and maybe you could hear me shuffle it through the mic. Riesling! That's Moot! Riesling! It's you! That's Moot right there. Show it again.
Rivers give trees their light.
Look at the round table.
Trees that see fairy side.
Maybe I go submit something next year.
Whispering, they sing for
I should go to the VIP lounge.
What need is a devil for forgiveness?
Nah, next year I'm planning on sniping the $1,000 ticket that allows you to voice act in this game, and I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Will this stream go all the way to the Mesa Prime drop? Yeah. I was just acting a little bit tired earlier because, yeah, the heat was insane, but we got the AC on after getting up like 10 times to fix it. We're good.
now.
How much did you get? I can't even answer that. There's so much after the relay. got 2 minutes until the next segment shows again. I only got 2 minutes. If BF Bad Company style violin, you need more? I was thinking it would start at 4. I guess it is half an hour, huh? Oh, it's at 4:30. I would cameo of Grenier getting killed off by the Tenno Warframe. Yeah. I have time to cool down, close my eyes in my chair, and let the air hit me. Like, it's insane. I know the thermometer says 93, but I had a Reese's cup, and it's a puddle. I just opened the package, and it was a puddle. Hi, Shaman King. Thanks for the follow. You sure that's enough to cool down? I need like ice water, but I have water next to me, but like ice water, drink the Reese. The ice water, it's gonna make, okay, the reason why I don't like drinking ice water is because it does something to my throat or something. I don't know. That's why I get stuffy and congested sometimes when someone redeems to drink water sometimes. I don't know why. Jobs, please. Jobs, please. That's all I see in the mainstream. Just drops. Thanks for the redeem. I see the second mesa. I think I did. Yeah, I did. No, this water is like, not even that cold, so I'm not gonna be stuffy from it, you know? Hi, Nocturnal Illusion. Wet cool t-shirt and blow a fan. It feels super cool. I would do that, but we have like a, I don't know.
All sins can be forgiven.
We have like this drain fly problem.
The agony of the night's darkest hours. Lua comes to bring us
They're literally attracted to the moisture, you know?
Beneath the sadness here, there is a serenity. Whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices pressing against my mind, yearning to be free.
I didn't get anything.
Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. Be with them in darkness and in pain.
The new machine gun is so fun. I got mine really late. I don't know why, but my Twitch wouldn't recognize that I was watching for like 20 minutes, and it was on and off too. I don't know what happened. A super delay. message? I'm not sure. Yeah. It is really hot and...
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff, and I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
Oh, it's Noko.
One of the biggest design
we saw this bit.
challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a Warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. Noko also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less
I don't know
human,
if you guys could
more like this
see
curious little fungal creature.
336, but I went to 336.
It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start
We only
transforming.
balanced the sound, not his gameplay.
Once everything was recorded, the real fun started.
Real.
Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers,
So the 336?
every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy,
I can
fungal
invite.
identity.
Let's go.
Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that
this is
mysterious
so
fantasy
laggy.
element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noko to life.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great TennoCon.
Hello, TennoCon.
But the recording sound?
I don't believe we've met, but I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon.
Can you get an invite? What's your
Happy
in-game name?
TennoCon, everybody.
Hope I could still invite, you know? Use join to enter queue. Join. Invite more. Is there anything you get by joining the relay? The host migrated? What does that mean? Like, does it put you somewhere else? These things? Might be too full. Should we go to a different relay? Let me redo that. Alright, let's go to 467. Motherfucker, yo, stop it. Yo, no. Oh my god. It's an 67 is my angel number. It keeps showing up for a reason, you know? It's my angel number.
Cast and cry, cast and cry, praise the
Luca, Dark says they love you.
islands high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, onward high.
Alright, y'all are here.
Tame the sky. Ooh, but we shall distant
Yeah, I saw it in this one, but
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Though the haughty ones defy, cold shall never break our tie to that far shore forlorn. Onward high,
move your fucking ass, Mason. Oh my god.
but we may tame the sky. Ooh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn.
So it's not putting on the same one? Whatever.
Tenno, I heal. I tried. My light goes with you now.
Yo, these guys don't got that shit on. Well, it was empty. Yeah, we're on the same squad.
Stayed away from the mess you put together. Now I caught a stray, and it seems I'm going under.
Hi Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed
the
references
railjack
to
is the
old
best
lore
spot.
and Hunhau's comment about how we severed
What is the bro
worlds.
talking
That was
about?
because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot Warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep.
I'm
or
on the
long
nose
dream,
though.
Which is
I'm
when
on
the
the
Lotus
paw.
put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums. and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy diddly do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question
Master
of
Founder.
what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TENNOCON! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
I guess they're like kind of doing that to introduce that, yeah. Introduce him to as a stand-in for Nora. I didn't. That was clever. There's some, yeah, I heard about the drone you can pick up. But what do you mean by pick up? Like, pick up like a little baby, or like, pick up as in put in your inventory? I'm blind. Don't forget that. I'm literally blind. I'm blind. Oh, there it is! Not blind. Finally got it. What do you mean, how's my lighting so bright? Question mark? What does your lighting look like? There's like a little buggy running around. It's dark as hell. pose. I didn't get to look at it too much. I just picked it up. You guys mind if I close my eyes for like 10 minutes? It's so dry in here. Hold on, I need to close my eyes for 10 minutes. My relay is 467. I'm just closing my eyes until the next segment because my eyes have been super dry for the past hour. Because of the heat. They like hurt. I've been blinking a lot because it's so dry. I need like eye drops or something, but I don't know where I put them. Am I really? Well, do you see someone? Do you see an Excal dabbing? Do you see me dabbing? Try to focus something not too close, like look at the horizon. Okay, hold on. I don't know what that means. Horizon? For some reason, don't appear on your screen. Hello, hi test. Hello, Grey Knight. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I've done that before, but like, then that means I have to open my door. What's a horizon I can look into? You're like a mirror. Does a mirror work? What the heck? ASMR? Oh my god, my head is turning into mush. Why is that in my ears? What the? Dude, it's simulating weather that I wish we were having right now. Dude, I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I got tea and a donut because I need some sugar. Oh yeah, donut. for a minute. And also my eyes feel better since getting up. Drops are starting.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to Tenno Live! My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes. And my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time?
That's smooth right
I've
there.
had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for the hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all of you here to TennoCon. This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts. The blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at DE. So, this TennoCon has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing. As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. But I can tell you that the surgery was successful. And I think Reb would really appreciate the energy in this room to be pushed to her and the energy all around the world. So in previous years, I've had you guys cheer and I've had you guys chant. This year, we're gonna go one more. We're gonna have you sing, because this is DE and we like music. Now I see people squirming in the front. They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay? So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you, and then we'll put the lyrics up on the board, and then together, all of us, if you can sing, sing. If you can't sing, hum. And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics. So it's, happy recovery to you. All the Tenno miss you. We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon. You guys can do that? Okay. You guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice. So you're gonna do it with me, I'm gonna count you in, and then we're all gonna sing. Are you guys ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Happy. All the. We love you.
I forgot already. I forgot. Yeah, too complicated, most people. Happy recovery.
Way to go, guys. That was amazing. Reb, we're all thinking of you. We hope you get better.
Happy
Quickly,
recovery.
take all the time you need. Tonight, we're gonna make you proud.
I did not remember that.
And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready?
Happy birthday, Rebecca.
First we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Hey, my favorite Pablo. That's my Oshi.
Next, we have DE's tastemaker and story breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
Hey, Jeff Crooks.
Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community under control. She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog, Megan Everett.
I just realized a lot of them are wearing like detective-like clothes.
And last, I have DE's fearless leader and creative visionary, the man who always changes the demo last minute, Mr. Steve Sinclair. Thank you very much and enjoy TennoCon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon. That was great singing.
That was really sweet.
Yeah,
too.
you guys sounded great.
Poor Meg, he's breaking Megan backstage.
I had a little moment, but that's okay. We're prepared. Hi, everybody. How are we feeling? Welcome to our 11th TennoCon. Can you believe that?
That is crazy.
Crazy times. And just looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate and grateful that this is even happening. This is incredible.
Yeah. 11 years of making memories, 11 years of your support, loving us. This year we have a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked a new location.
That's so many people. It's crazy.
It's so many people. You all look great.
I looked it up, and next month, Brian Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God. Is that a Canadian reference? Is he Canadian?
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, of course.
I'm
Brian
sorry.
Adams.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm uncultured.
I think maybe we're too old.
Very
Exactly.
All right. As we typically like to do, shall we get some housekeeping out of the way before we start the party? Yeah, we love it. I know.
Housekeeping.
I know. I'm sorry. First, though, Twitch chat.
Oh, I should have. You're supposed to be watching Twitch? My bad.
Pablo's locked in on the Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Oh, you're not going to believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
No way.
I know, surprising. Oh, wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay, so
asking,
we'll
for
do
Balco,
that.
asking for Balco.
We'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported TENNOCON, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charity beneficiaries without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you so much.
Thank you all to make it possible.
And as another reminder, if you are in-game right now, the relay is live.
Ooh. After maybe a hotfix or so.
We had a couple. Did we have more than one hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the right side. The right side.
Unless you want to be different and go to the left side, but you know.
That's your own choice.
Not me.
You don't want to be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Sorry, he was waving at me.
I didn't do that.
We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo happens. Everyone at home that's in this relay on the right side of the railjack is going to experience something very, very special. And for everyone here that is sad maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it, we are gonna run it back next week. So you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself. Yes. And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself a Mesa Prime. Obviously, everyone in the audience is getting one as well via email. You probably already got your email. Redeem it, get it. Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody. And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus alerts, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many different countries and regions. Did you guys meet people from all over the world these 2 past days?
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on his car going along. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like,
I'm
like
in
GTA
467, I think.
Except we actually release.
Just like, Megan. Oh, I'm going to hear from the lawyers on that one.
I'm joking. Okay. As we said at the beginning of the day, Stephen and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream. You talked about many different exciting things.
A couple things.
You guys are actually going to be up first during this Tenno Live experience.
Yep.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
That people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting
fish. We're going to get fishing.
You guys are going to get, vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now.
Finally, it's a real game now.
So there's that, I guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're going to hopefully contextualize that. And hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's always incredible, but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my God. We'll get Sheldon back out and he'll sing to it or something.
And you also said mounts. You gave some mount information.
That's right. And I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back. And I said, we are.
We got one.
We are. And so I'm like, there we go. We got one. But yeah, we've been kind of showing this in cinematics and things like that, and then finally it's going to be launching this fall with co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player to if you could like do a split where it's like.
I got the pin.
You got the pin as well.
With,
okay, I've got it in my pocket. As good
Where's
luck.
that player? Where's that player?
They're in here somewhere. Yep.
There they are.
Oh, they're here. Noted.
Found
See,
them.
we take notes here.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in game. Am I correct?
Dude,
there is
what's
a
happening?
Mendicant Rider that you can now, a sub-boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
I don't know if my clicker's working. There it is.
There it
Yep.
is.
Mendicant Rainbreaker. Yep.
I think it's working for me.
Very fun, and you're going to see more of Rainbreaker as well shortly.
Beautiful. And you said Preludes access. It's a free weekend?
That's right. It's all open. Yep. If you've signed up, you'll be in. So make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
And please feel free to wishlist us on Steam.
Oh yes, thank you, Jeff.
I was
I'm supposed to plug the wish list.
The
Oh
corpo.
God.
Got
Okay.
my corpo notes. You told me to.
Corpo
You're the
notes.
CEO now. Wish list, please, if you don't mind.
So it's
On
anyone who's
Steam.
ever signed up, you're in.
Yes.
But also a free weekend. If you sign up,
That's right.
download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh,
You're
geez,
doing it.
already?
Oh,
yeah.
Can't we do more housekeeping? I'm
32-minute
kind of
live
scared.
demo.
No, they don't want that.
Okay, all
they
right.
don't want
Can we see
that.
it?
Okay.
Okay, what do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo
Soulframe
today.
Slayers?
Landon and his wolf pack.
Landon the wolf pack.
You should make
Yeah,
me
so this
play the
is
demos
our.
for the
I don't know,
crowd.
Jeff. Do you want to set this up like it's some kind of talk show?
I get like if
Make
anyone
me
saw our
play it.
demo last year, it had a
Superman,
rat
thank you for
being
the follow.
farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is tonally very different. Typically, you've seen the Envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen beasts who are becoming corrupted by the pollution in the world. We're giving a bit more context to the player's role, a bit more history, and showing that you yourself are also susceptible to the same kind of poisoning, and how you deal with that.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Without further ado, let's get into it.
All
Let's
right.
watch some games.
Here we go.
That's
Let's-
why we're here.
Let's go with Soulframe.
Would love to see me die over and over again and then crash the devil. Are there Twitch shops enabled for me? So yes, there is.
Splinter in the heart
Connect your Twitch
sings
to
in the
Warframe.
tree.
Nightgown? Wait. He? Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Enough. I'm up.
I can make that noise. No, I can't.
Here, Chris.
Oh yeah, I want to see the sky castle thing that they're showing. Gimme. I think it's Soulframe. If it was Warframe, then I was just like, oh, something is... something's going on. I saw... the lady in the beginning was pregnant, right? I was like, is that Jade, bruh? Nice transitions, honestly.
Hail Tempest. He's waiting in the pits. None too heavy. So, there is 550 commons and enough ducks already.
What? What's 100 short? These rats are as plump as dogs.
That's a beaver, idiot. They are. Father.
They demand more, always more. Voters met, and so they double. I run them piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and omen firs. Like time's teeth.
Hey, Cryptol and Dragon.
The star.
We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood.
Where did Verity? They won't know what this is, what it means.
So remind them.
Dude, that face, it's got a cylindrical head and a scrunchy face. That one died to worse stuff. Bunny! What? Are the bunnies in this game? Was that always there?
Memorials to the Iron Mayfly.
Told you guys you would announce bunnies at TENNOCON. Look at the sword. What's with that baby? I'm getting chills right now. How does it, this This looks insane. Whoa. What? Oh my god, this character is... I'm main paladin in games. In any MMO. I love this stuff. Help! You guys made me do all the work. Hurrah! My team just sat back and watched. Why are they pointing their weapons at her?
Pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing.
Get out of here, Tom Holland.
So sing with them.
Dude, the air is still stuck in the ass. That baby's you. The beaver's running the X-Cal thing? Shut up! Shut up! They're running my LR1 X-Cal build. No. Someone save him.
Master Beaver? Oh no. What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see. Oh.
Okay, that was kind of like deep into that statue. That is one long sword.
Comes wrath.
Oh, I see.
Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
Oh, bees?
There. See it? The little blue one there, with the tail. Osaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star.
You're here again, bruh.
Embrace it, become it, or drown.
Got me some time. Me too. This one's cool though. It's got the cool sounds. Sip, sip, sip.
That's ripe enough for cake.
Wait, it's still alive.
Where's your wee gift of socks? Doesn't he feel like sockish? Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want such a thing? Oh, happy birthday, Minnow. Now then, off you go for more bangle nuts. You've a cake.
And the time skip. Why is this game so pretty? And the music is peak right now. What happened to the beaver? Dude, that was nice how they had the enemy enter.
Twice for a horn.
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze.
Beat by a little kid.
So feel so feel.
Oh great.
Gods.
What the?
slow in lessons, are they? Fly,
Fuck off.
knee thing, for I joining your breaking oaths. The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you. You'll fly too.
We're born as shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yoke. Now, get your spool, Minnow, and your wisp hooks too. Spin her up and lob it over them. Really gentle. A wee dip. Right now, mind the line.
Dude, this is like the fishing from Sonic Adventure.
Then draw it.
Literally Sonic Adventure fishing.
Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins.
But you throw it back in because you're just purifying them?
Well, the other day, what came over you? I should have told you sooner, but now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the Solon of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
Yeah, it's a blade.
My beasties desert you so weak is your marrow. Are you even trying to hold this back?
Cool. Yeah, I want to know how long the Founders Pack is going to be around for. Why is she like that? Yeah, look at the detail on that wall.
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with vacant heart. My lance, your hoof will be there.
Yeah, this game looks amazing.
Ride it down now. Let its Icarus blood seed our festering field.
Warframe's sister game, by the way.
No greater sugar than blue blood divine. No
he just steal the horse after? He's like, well, fuck that person. Free horse. I guess that's what they were talking about with the other mounts of being something besides a wolf. You get the horse. They have 32 minutes of gameplay. 32 minutes of gameplay. I'm all for it. Yeah, because if on like other years, in my opinion, I'm like, damn, they really didn't show Soulframe enough. I wish they showed even more. You know, it's their sister game, and they're trying to like get more people to play it. Oh, you free animals in this game. And like when I would look in the Soulframe category, like I wouldn't see that many people playing it.
Doyen never told you, did he? How she died.
Oh, this guy sucks.
Listen. Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear.
Oh, we're not running to people head on. Playing is like insane good at this game, right? Has played it so much. Yeah.
Pale gardens failed us, fade by the sun. Silver gods, they calling to the last one sun. Sing no more a famine beneath this hallowed storm.
This guy just shows up to taunt you in the end. Yeah, it's live gameplay. That's why I'm like bringing it up. I'm like, bruh, surely he's like, they brought a pro gamer. Oh. Yeah, I mean, they could hit a little bit. But like, I didn't want them to do it hitless or anything.
carry me.
Huh. All these birds are like... What the fuck? Look at Luca digging her out. The wolf is like, fuck off, I saw you do it. The wolf was almost a jump scare. How are you gonna hop in front of the camera?
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
Insane. Polish. Coming Polish. That means maybe.
Little brat. And look at that. You're still true blue, and you. Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that. Stay out of this little shit.
Okay. Thank you for the stream.
Great work, Landon.
Good job, Landon.
You killed it.
Amazing, Landon.
Oh my god.
Nice.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
Yes.
Fucking beaver part.
It is not a dog-sized rat. It's a beaver.
Beaver. He's the true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at that?
A very relentlessly
That was
paced,
insane, Reiki.
condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first. That's a condensed version of the first half of the War Songs quest.
Yep. I'm still confused by it, but a lot of amazing things in it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time-traveling, time-swapping boss fight as well. So, very proud of it.
It was quite the task. They killed it.
I hope you liked it.
Amazing.
And if you did, maybe you should wish list on Steam.
Yeah,
Corpo. All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo
really
yet?
far with the
Emotionally
gameplay.
shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need a minute.
It's different
Should we
years
do
ago.
just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Giveaways?
Yes. Let's give some giveaways.
Okay. I believe a box is being a box is being wheeled out as we speak.
It's even themed.
It is even themed.
Is Rebecca in there?
Oh my god, please.
That'd be so cool if she popped out.
Dude!
Woohoo!
3, 2, 1. Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to help me with this.
Nice.
And we do have some DE volunteer runners because obviously new location unlocked. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum,
Boom in
please,
there.
Rue.
Power plat.
Power plat.
Too much. Too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here. Shall we?
Yes.
All right. We're digging. Thank you. All right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit, and we'll give you your gift, because
So I didn't ask you this, but do I say the in-game alias or do I dox them?
no docs.
Okay, no dox.
No docs.
Sure. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
In-game alias.
Onion Aid, congratulations. Do we have an Onion Aid in the house?
Onion Aid? Oh no.
Really? Who?
Where are you?
I see.
Oh, by the Canada Life sign? Plug. Are you like right there?
Yep. Yep.
There's so many people. Oh, do you see him? Confirmed? We're coming.
Confirmed,
Okay.
confirmed. For a Canada Life sign.
Excellent. Danny and Nella are on their way to confirm your validation. 100,000 platinum to that person, everybody. Holy. All right, Pablo, can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh. Who got their hands on a Nidus statue? Yes. All right, this Nidus statue is going to a lucky. There's a lot of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord.
Give
Pablo?
me.
And the winner is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
Do we have an Angry Screecher out there?
Do we have an angry?
Okay.
Yeah? Angry Screech?
I don't know if this point goes with it.
Do we, the spotlight is, oh, is that them standing up in the green shirt? Hi! All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running.
You have a voucher one that's
Just
too
confirmed
fragile?
the 100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is Toxic_J.
Congratulations.
Toxic_J.
me.
All right, our next giveaway is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
Those are rare this time.
These are, oh, so rare. All right, the winner is, oh, that's a great name.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
The
Goat
goat of
underscore
the
gun.
guns.
We have a goat gun in the house. A goat gun. Oh, I see the hands are pointing. They're
there, up on the,
oh, they're
up on
way
top.
up
Yeah, way
there.
up there.
Okay, please come to the box office after the show, and we will get you your prize. All right, our last prize is the one, the only Letty and Amir floof. Anybody get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there.
Wait, is your mom actually here? Hi.
I didn't know about them, but it's sold out.
All right, the winner of Amir and Letty floof is, I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded. There we go, Letty and Amir. Oh, good luck.
And the name is Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo?
Congratulations to Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo in the house.
I see arms, I see lights.
Lights, it's searching Tali Lolo. Are you walking down? Hi! Amazing! All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is getting his cardio in. Run, Zach! All right.
Goodbye, box.
Woo. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to business, shall we?
Back to business.
Back to business. But what I mean by that is back to housekeeping.
No.
Come on, just a couple things. Dog Days is coming back, everybody. Everyone's favorite summer event. I know. August 4th, get your noodles, get your soaker trons, get soaked. Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Sure,
get soaked. It's coming back.
I suck at
In
dog
addition to
days.
this one, our brand new glyphs designed by
people
Space
see them, but I
Waifu.
suck at
Yeah. Jeff, what's your favorite one?
I like the Arrow one.
You like the
It's
Arrow
a cranky
one?
Arrow, yeah.
I like the Air one too.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. And a bunch of
Every
other
time I
rewards are
play
coming. So just a little
Dog
fun
Days,
summertime activity back
there's
for
someone
you.
in the lobby who
Okay,
gets all
as
the
we know,
kills.
our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
There she is. That was a really high note.
Not one more step, miscreant. The sentence is death.
I really love the Peacemakers. My favorite part about the skin is literally the Peacemakers. Yeah, that was a... If that was me, I would jiggle
My one
the cursor
contribution
like
was
crazy.
being the prude that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That
And
was.
that's what-
You're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the.
I was gonna say,
Oh.
if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster, but
Oh, team no duster.
Team no duster.
You're team duster.
Respectful, respectfully.
Wow, divided
I'm
couch.
team
I'm
no
team no
duster.
duster. All right, she is available on all platforms. Thank you so much for your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger designs.
How long are you gonna watch? Like
Killed
30
it,
minutes?
as always. Okay, now this next announcement
Yeah, it
would be one
does
that Miss
cover
Rebecca Ford
a lot.
would have been
A lot more than
absolutely
expected.
feral to announce. She would have been barking to announce what's this year announcement. But the best alternative that we could do with our budget, because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
Hello.
Ben. Wow.
Wow. Do it again.
Man, I like those glowing things.
All of you get 100,000 platinum.
That's not in the contract, not in the contract.
Hello.
Ben, you changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford, Megan did my makeup, and I still have the eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face for a second.
Can we get a close-up zoom
Yep.
in? Can we really zoom in on those eyes?
We getting that?
Zoom. Oh.
Yeah, the makeup.
Thank you.
Looks good.
Thank you, guys. I couldn't see
Beautiful.
it, but I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay.
I see
Thank
like
you.
a
Thank you for having me on
wing.
here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. Probably my best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Geno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's like, that Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them and I said, I'm this guy called The Visitor, but I'm not going to lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community. No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that DE money. To reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic, and it only feels right that I get the
the Fortnite
opportunity
skin.
to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
Oh, we knew that already. Come on. But is he voicing Excal in Fortnite?
When this new storm comes,
Yeah, it's real. I knew it was
you
real.
must be the last one standing. Battle awaits.
God, I can't wait till my Fortnite plays again. Yay! I'm gonna log in and get my skin.
I would love it
I
if all of
cannot
you
wait
could
to
wear
see
my
Excel.
skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you. My skin is yours.
Okay,
No, they're not gonna
okay.
butcher the design.
That's right. Excalibur's finally coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Reb would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know. That's like one of her top games.
She did tell me that as an ambassador of Fortnite,
Yeah.
that you would show us how to hit the gritty. Is this accurate?
Yeah. You know what? I think I need to.
Oh my God.
Can I be fully transparent? I didn't know what the gritty was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go.
Okay, let's see if you can do it. No way.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Am I done? Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur's coming to Fortnite, and there is a way in the Epic Game Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs, you can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We've been working with them
All the
for...
way back to Unreal, that's
yeah,
right. Yep.
we made Warframe, they made Fortnite, and now we're coming back together.
Yep.
Is the Visitor
How
and
long
Excalibur gonna hit the gritty?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know.
Has it been?
I don't know, that'll probably... someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That would be great.
Oh, as a serious note, before you leave, Ben.
Yeah?
Loved your song in the
Oh,
trailer.
yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the
literally
Soulframe.
chills the
Yeah.
first time I heard it.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soulframe, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight. You know?
Yeah.
I hit the gritty when I was singing it, you know?
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
You know what? I think I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
You should really play. It's really good.
All right, everybody, thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
All the characters.
Oh, anything for a paycheck, that guy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm
Anything for a
joking.
paycheck, that
all right.
guy.
Our next announcement, our next reveal, is also better said from someone more high voltage.
Well, hello, TENNOCON! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Yeah, that's right. For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves. What am I trying to
Airwaves.
say? Airwaves, thank you. Amir, I'm not tongue-tied at all, like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airwaves. He's taken over for Nora Knight, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave. And you know, when this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins, I'm sorry, unless you really want them.
Unless you really insist.
No hype about that.
Oh, no. I knew that people would want that as soon as they saw this. Oh, my God.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the Hex are coming back. Amir is putting together a game for them.
That's right. Oh wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead. Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall. In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games. So Fables and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition, Amir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's gonna permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, you know, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins, but real glyphs.
Yet, that's right. And these are just fun player cards that, we imagined with the classes that they picked. And of course, the Kim is going to get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Yeah, they'll play there. You'll have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the hex further with a few more conversations and capture dates.
That's right. Gotta get Ben back in that booth, am I right? Oh, gotta pay him.
Also, since Amir is breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus. It's gonna be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Also coming in the reward track for this Nightwave, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi. Of the non-official skins, of course.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely amazing. Also in the reward track, one of my absolute favorite rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town. New online song. Running late.
Are you gonna play it?
The boys are back. Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress. It's like their demo tape, I think.
I know.
The idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his concert hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us. Amazing. You did great.
It sounds great.
It sounds great. But no, this
so
is
exciting.
A brand new online song. We got the boys back in the studio, and as part of the Nightwave reward track, you will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it, and I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that. All right, we have a running bit on this stream, on this here Tenno Live, that we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
Okay.
You gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update, but as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be?
Tell me.
Well, this update will
Icy
include
update?
Naren, of course, because Hiatus, which is a brand new Frost Warframe. She is very different from the one you know. It's been over a decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so I'm very excited to give it a new twist.
People predicted this. People predicted a new Cold Warframe
coming this update.
Yep.
I remember from my chat.
There you go.
All you ice lovers out there. Whoa. That was a lot. Because no one else does ice but Frost, right? We went 13 years and said, no.
A few dabble, Chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't say the word chroma. Oh my God, don't.
How about?
Don't say it. We're fine.
No wonder Sharon
new
and
Warframe
Frost
from this
broke
update.
up,
We'll tell you
maybe?
all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update but Citrine Prime?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Any Citrine lovers out there? I met a couple of Citrine
notes on the right side. What is?
Very enthusiastic Citrine mains. I love it.
That?
So Citrine Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update.
Side?
Also coming, Corvex Deluxe.
Yes, the gargoyle.
Yeah, Corvex.
He's a gargoyle-themed Warframe Deluxe.
Very cool.
Very cool. From the mind of Rebecca likes gargoyles. We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities will be gargoyleified, if you will.
Ivy?
Also coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update.
Playing too much
Another
Deadlock?
deluxe. Banshee Deluxe.
Wonder why.
Banshee Deluxe.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's a spirit.
This beautiful concept is by community creator and artist Mishka, so very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's incredible.
It's so gorgeous. I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything.
Frame and then
So she will be coming with the Iceblade of Narn update. But
the gargoyle.
Why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What do you mean? Why?
The rework, right?
Is it time?
Oh boy, it's a rework, of course.
And we're doing a rework.
Banshee rework, ladies and gentlemen. Pablo!
Yay, finally a rework.
We're gonna get a
Amazing.
rework. Banshee is a very interesting one because actually the people that really know how to use her, she's actually really strong. So I think most of our emphasis is trying to like...
That one guy, yeah!
the very few that actually know how to use her, she's very strong. So our idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of sat there for a bit, not gonna lie. All right, Banshee Deluxe, Banshee Rework, all this is coming in the Iceblade of Narn update, like I said, in our September dev stream.
AKA the unannounced,
Announced,
I used to
unannounced.
use Banshee
Announced,
when I first
unannounced.
started
Fall
Warframe.
2026.
We
I
did a lot
refuse.
of arbitration stuff.
Something we'd also like to let you know
because
during
I
Tenno Live
found
is
it
where we're gonna be for the rest of the
funny.
year. Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because he.
I've been included. I still think
included.
you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this time. We have some trips planned this year for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul. And this is where we will have the September dev stream. This is where we will tell you everything about the Iceblade of Narn update. Jeff will be on stage. He's one of the girls.
I'm very excited.
He's with all the
I
girls.
haven't been to New York City yet.
And then we're taking a trip to China, see our Chinese Tenno again, very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the pond. I don't know. Skip,
The other London?
skip to the cool London. We're coming back to London.
Hey.
Let's be honest, okay?
I know. The big one.
They have cool cabs.
Why did they always go to
It's
West
way better over there.
Coast?
We're going to London, UK in
This is
October,
easier
and then
for
we're going to
them.
I almost did an accent.
Go
We're
to
going to
New York
Glasgow.
City.
I will not do an accent. I butchered it the last time I did it. So this is where you'll find us kind of around the world for the later end of the year. But we love dates. We love to give people a heads up as to where we are. What if we gave them the date of TennoCon next year?
Oh no.
Oh man.
Too scary.
Should we give you the date for next year? Yeah? July 16th and 17th next year.
An attitude to do.
Did I just see Brozyme hit the 6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7?
6-7.
I saw that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course.
We need an action replay.
Save the
on
date.
that.
We'll have obviously a lot more information about TennoCon. Maybe we'll be in this space. Maybe we'll be somewhere.
My angel number.
We actually can't get any bigger than this. This is actually as big as I think.
Okay.
This is big
We
as
have
it
to go
gets.
to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
That's it.
So what follows the housekeeping? I
There's
wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live future of Warframe.
Yes.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
You tabbed in?
If you caught some of the panels earlier, we've been kind of teasing a little bit of, tune into Tenno Live, tune into Tenno Live. And one of the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family.
Okay.
And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is voicing our new Warframe.
Yeah.
Should we give the name?
Briscoe.
Briscoe.
This is Briscoe, our
Abram
detective-themed Warframe? Interesting.
I love the tie design. I'm just gonna say.
He's a
So
very
good.
dapper guy. But of course, warframes don't talk. But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very mysterious.
How's this going to work?
How's that going to work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're about to find out.
Maybe we should watch the demo.
In our live demo.
I think he can talk already. He doesn't need to be.
Before we start, I obviously just want to say that
he's gonna be the
again,
hound.
thank you for being here.
He's gonna,
a lot of
he's
hard
gonna be
work
the
has gone
Bruin.
into obviously the Soulframe demo, the Warframe demo, DE. In general, it's just been working really hard to make this for you.
Dog.
This is for you, for our community, for our Tenno, for our envoys.
They should have made me voice the dog if
we're missing.
the dog
I
has
know
a
Ben's
voice.
out there, but we're missing obviously Rebecca Ford.
I could bark.
And
who worked her ass off before this demo. Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan. She's with you.
Everyone else, not just me.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep, yep.
So we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this, Megan.
You got
Thank you.
this.
All right. Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before TennoCon. We did. Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the TennoCon demo with some prepared words. Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford, and I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from this day for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at TennoCon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live. Thanks. I wish I was there so much. So maybe I'm watching, I don't know. Bye.
All right, let's see this. Who saw that thing about the screen cap of that one part? What the? Playable Otis? We all knew this would happen. She's broken. She just shot her cousin.
watch over them forever. That's what you want most, isn't it?
What the?
Let her go.
Why would I want to do that?
Because what you want is in Tao. And you know we need her to get there.
What's that little thing?
So, what's it gonna be? Okay. Let's see what you
Oh, I thought there's a bug.
I got her. Let's go.
Wow, that's like a parallel. Wait a sec.
Wipe away the mistakes of the day.
Okay. Okay.
If you're at home right now in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. If you're in the audience, this is going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday.
Wait, nothing's happening. Oh boy. Ain't nowhere we're gonna use that thing. No way. Wait, that just happened at my relay.
And Zioa. They will awaken when they hear your calling later this year.
Oh, this is creepy. Oh my god, it's here in the relay. That is so creepy.
Navigation updated. New system unlocked.
Oh, it's him.
Did he say a new system?
Okay.
Where could we be going?
Okay. Wait, new railjack?
Should we go?
We're gonna get PvP railjack? XD? GBG railjack? Are we getting GBG railjack? Look! I've been begging for this for years, okay? I need my clan versus clan railjack fight. Yes.
A new system calls to us.
Wait. Wait. Holy shit. More planets. Holy shit, it looks so good. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the? Hello?
There. Done. Oh, shit. I'm alive again. Care of yourself. None of your kin remain functional. You are the last.
The last.
Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker?
Oh, wait.
I know you want a voice of your own. Have patience.
That's what Brisker is.
I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way. They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not?
So me and Warframe.
Enough excitement for me. Let us improve your powers of negotiation.
A salesman? Like me?
If the Hunra is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts. And if the Hunra figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
His voice, though. New main XD. Okay, we are literally going into the cities.
So this is
okay.
Briscoe, our new detective-themed Warframe. Not a Warframe, but a Chimera.
We're in New York
frame.
City sewers? Literally New York City sewers. An actual city. I can't believe Deadlock Warframe is real. Twisted Fate.
The black rain seeps in everything. Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets into your head, this screaming starts.
Back in the sewers.
Cars scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through spotlights. Someone just smashed their heads together. Oh, what's up to one thing? Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit. Bloomer's treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away. All dreaming or dead until the rains come.
It is in the Las Vegas tunnels, bro. the New York or the New York sewage system.
Kids again. The ones who stayed and got hooked on the bloom ended up with these poor kids.
Hear the thunder? It's gonna get hot.
Raining hard.
Okay.
Warframes and sentients lurching back to life, fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless, heartless, dead. I heard of worlds where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares, and even the dead wake up howling.
So you've seen 2 of Briscoe's abilities, our new Warframe shipping with Tau. But more on him another time.
Oh, show the rest. Let's see the rest. Oh my god, literal drug addicts.
Yeah. The last.
Bloom addict. Are you kidding me?
The boss man's looking for your Briscoe.
Oh my gosh. I love this take on a city though, like I love this take. They took like a city like this and made it like unique.
Tolvanar, messenger boy of the Hunra, right on time.
New York
And his
City
driver,
taxi.
my best buddy, Rasmus.
You're looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Tolvanar you're beating up real bad, but I guess you made a liar out of me.
I voiced
As you
this.
suspected, Children and Zoff have the missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to termination.
The twins, dock supervisors, also small-time balloon smugglers.
I shall await you at the docks.
Give my love to the twins, Briscoe.
Come on, you cookie soul. Going somewhere, Briscoe?
Yeah, it looks like a finisher. This frame is crazy looking.
The twins gotta have a brain each. I guess that makes them dumb enough to steal from the Hunra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
god. Those sentient prostitutes.
Lockbox. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
We got gambling. Yeah?
Jackpot.
Wait, what? We got smoking, gambling, prostitution. Breaking into the Walmart warehouse. Okay. Wait, look at those lasers. Oh my gosh, look at the effects. They improved the lasers a lot. Like the appearance of them. Punches. Hell yeah.
The Kithrin hivelings say I traded my heart to the devil for power. No. There was no trade. I tore it out and burned it. That is what I do. My employer wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly. Transport has been provided. This is it. This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Humber's table.
I can't get over this. No way. Holy crap, this place is so big! Dude, this music, holy shit though. favorite world.
Welcome to our humble establishment.
Man, they're really in Atlantic City right now.
You finally made it up here, B. Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight.
He's homeless. Alright, what is this place?
Is that how you remember it?
Different.
Feel sunlight?
Hiatus. I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
You're right. Gotta stay cool.
Look at you. You're a golden boy, aren't you?
Bartender.
Warframe. In my civilized times, we tortured your kind and placed wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my best. Join me, please. Again, winner takes all. Let's raise the
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Ain't no way.
Warframe's first official card game, or Tau. Let the games begin.
Oh shit.
If he has an 8, he wins.
Nah, he wins. All in. All in, baby. He did say he could only afford one gamble tonight. Remember that.
Soon.
Soon. Insane.
You did it! You did it, Megan!
How about that?
Guys,
can't
we're going
believe
to
it got
Tau.
tuned online.
We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it
Ready.
feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week, Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing. The team did amazing in helping us bring this to life. And I hope you're as excited as we are.
Yeah. It's hype. Hype.
Oh, Pablo's so sweet.
And what you saw
Dang,
there was
2024.
just one region of Tau. That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
And we have many, many plans for more after that. It is a brand new space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets and all the crazy things we want to do.
We're gonna release so much more
Because
things.
Steel Path can't exist there.
I'm looking at that, okay.
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know about the name.
Maybe. Yeah, our goals are new missions with some twists on them. Like this is a whole new solar system. Tau is its entire new system.
Yeah, this particular Fornax is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different
Fornax,
new mission
Fortnite.
types. And then there's a second part that we'll save for later. It also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
Give it up for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own. Yeah! Holy! You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
And we
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver. All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our TENNOCON envoys?
Just always, just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up for the whole year. So you guys just give us so much energy, and we really appreciate it. We can't do it without you, so thank you.
Thank you for making this possible. To all of you.
I can't believe this is our game.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, DE team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
So hard to stay still after all that. And yesterday was great. I still can't stop thinking about yesterday. Okay. They finally got it out. Thanks for watching. Dude, Hiatus, you have to watch a rerun of yesterday. Hi, Ravenry. Dude, get it out on my birthday in November. Our relay did not work, by the way. That was long. Yeah. The concert was insane. Like, the concert was pure art. But that music that was playing, I need that. Hashtag need that. Your relay, my relay, like, yeah, it didn't work, but they're gonna find a way to get it to all of us. Yeah. Ugh. They just straight up go out. Yeah, it's like that every year, you know? That's crazy, though. Dude, look at everyone streaming the category. Oh my god. My Oshi Dance Gaming is here. They said fall-ish. They said fall-ish. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this year. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about all that? Can you install a mod for Warframe? What do you mean by like a mod for Warframe? Depends on the mod? I guess. Yeah, it depends on the mod. Let me get my sound back up. Thank you for the follow, Craig Means. Thank you so much for you know, watching with me, everyone. Not sure how this scene fits with the Twitch rules. I'm sure it's fine. Like, this game is already rated mature, so we already have the content classification whenever we, you know, stream Warframe. It already has, like, we already have gore. Insane gore. And there's other games that also do this. After the Prida event, you didn't expect Tau to become such a dumpster. I need to explore more of it. Cause all of that I haven't really played. Thanks in advance for streaming. Thank you for joining me on my MR to my mastery rank grind to legendary into all this. I have not gotten much sleep this past week, but it was well worth it, and I'm glad I got to experience this with all of you guys. I'm very glad. I did that fast, by the way. When I need to get something done, I gotta get it done. I'm really looking forward to Corvex Deluxe. I was a bit lower energy this year, and please forgive me, guys. Like, usually it's not like this, but I think it's just like the combination of the heat, dying in my own house, grinding, very little sleep, waking up in the middle of the night before I get my full hours of sleep. It's a combination of that. Yeah. I've done a lot in Warframe now, and it's It's worth it. Yeah, I did, like, yesterday, and so yesterday I especially didn't want to yap too much because it was a music segment, and it was also shocking, but this one, too, I just learned that I really want to watch these and, like, pay attention to what's going on and, you know, not talk over them, make sure everyone, you know, fully digests what's happening that they're presenting. I took that approach this year, like, aside from experiencing an extreme heat wave that made my eyes dry out and just sitting in my chair just kind of bad. My room is cooling up though, so don't worry about me. But at the beginning though, it was just bad. Then we have all this time. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do directory-wide drops into August, and I have a very important I have important things to do. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do on Monday. Like, I don't know. I have a lot to think about, and you know, all of today, all of tomorrow, and I kind of just want to, like, you know, hang with you guys over the weekend, the rest of the weekend, if possible. Even though I did stream a lot these last few days, I still want to keep it up. Big Bird, thank you for the follow. And, you know, this is the 6th TennoCon that I've co-hosted. It just gets better every year. It really does. It gets better and better every single year. You got your drone? You look forward to this every year? Yeah, me too. Like I was saying, like, I ignored a lot of my duties, my obligations to fully experience this. Like, I put aside everything else that I had to get done. So now I have to, like, go back to all of that, but, like, TennoCon is pretty much like a national holiday to me, personally. And, yeah, it's... I can't miss this. You know, in other games, like, my alliances are fighting. Everything's falling apart. Falling apart. Some work assignments are due, but I'll get to it, you know. I really needed this. I needed this the entire year. Do I have a creator code if you buy the Soulframe Founders Edition? I want to ask Warframe, because I did message them. I did message Digital Extremes. They probably won't get back to me because everyone's super busy during TennoCon, but I did ask them if they had any specific links that they wanted me to share. I'll get back to you on that. But yeah, I did kind of email them yesterday, and it's gonna be pretty busy. I don't know. We're happy though. So now, what do we do now? Do we just do we grind for ducats? I feel so empty after every TennoCon because every time they announce those big things, like, I feel empty because, like, you have to wait for it. We just have to be patient. We're well aware of everything that's gonna happen. And we gotta grind and like, get caught up. And then the relay is here too. And I know some people were really farming for the ducats, but I really... Yeah. I haven't done any of that. So... I have a lot of content to do, yeah. Guess you're farming all week now? Yeah, I have to, pretty much go to relays. You had a great time, you're gonna go sleep now? Good night. Good night! Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it. You know, I'll be back here tomorrow as well. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, eat just yet. You couldn't get the pass this year? The TENNOCON pass? Purple Mango, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, everyone who's, you know, watching from the other side of the world and, you know, it must be morning for you guys. I hope you guys rest well. It's like almost 7 p.m. here, so this is a really good time for me. It's a really, really good time. It's a little over midnight for you. Yeah, so a lot of people are tired. Some people that I usually see here too, they weren't here because, you know, they've just... I think a lot of them are sleeping. So when they wake up, they have a lot to look forward to. All I ask is that, you know, if I stream tomorrow and, like, there's still people who haven't really watched anything yet, I don't know how to handle, like, I guess spoilers of TENNOCON because, like I said, there's a lot of people who missed it. They're gonna be viewing it tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know. That's something I'm gonna have to address later. Because there's gonna be a lot of people talking about it. But, the same people who missed it today will probably just be waking up. Yeah, I live in the East Coast as well. We share the same time zone. And thank you for the stretch redeem. Second. You woke up very early just to watch TENNOCON and you're hyped now. I've been up since 4 a.m. by the way. Maybe 3 or 4 a.m. And when I stopped streaming yesterday, it was very late. So I only got, realistically, like around 4 hours of sleep or so. I don't know, like 4 to 5 hours. Oh, thank you for the water redeems. Dude, it wasn't even a nap. I really did close my eyes, and if I dozed off, I would have stayed asleep. I probably would have even snored into my mic. But it's been rough. These past few days have been rough in terms of keeping... But the thing is, when I did stop my stream for the past 4 days, I don't go to sleep right away. It takes me hours to go to sleep. Yet, when it finally does happen, I don't wanna... I wanna keep sleeping. No, it's just not happening for me at the right times. Even if, let's just say I'll be awake for like 18 hours. My brain wants me to be awake for 4 more. Maybe 5 more. It is almost 7 p.m. It's 6:36 p.m. Yeah, I get a break later. And I have so many things to think about. For those of you who are newer to my stream, I did mention this earlier. I have to think about whether I'm gonna go back to my old job or like just keep streaming like this. Just because when I took leave, I mentioned the possibility of like coming back, but like I don't know if I should actually take it. I don't know. It's a lot to think about. Cause I did come back in April, but it took me end of June to really come back. Was I feeling burnout? Yeah. It was a very stressful job. Um, yeah. I was a closer and, you know, I dealt with helping people get out of debt and address financial issues. And I have to at least say something by Monday. I don't know what to do about that. And I'm also gonna be finalizing the invoice for my next set of emotes for my debut. So, gonna get a new model soon. That's another reason why I guess I'm hesitant on going back to the job instead of like staying full time right now. It's because I haven't even finished that debut and I want to finish it. So maybe delaying might be the play. I just don't know. Yeah, we've also been waiting years and like it keeps on getting delayed for like other reasons. Like right now, I'm just waiting for the editor to get back to me, but every time I give them like something to pretty much like fix because I'm directing like a 40-minute video like in its like almost every aspect, like besides the actual editing. I've been directing the way it needs to be edited, the way that it needs to be timed, everything. Same artist? No. It's not gonna be the same artist. It's gonna look a little bit different. And yeah. What happened? My only advice, if you're gonna dread somewhere, it's not where you need to be. Dude, a lot of places that you're gonna be working for, at least over here, it's dread. I don't know, it's hard to really find a place that's enjoyable. Like, you know how I autopilot and I tell people enjoy work when they say that they're going to work. It's always funny to you guys because, like, why would you enjoy that? I almost feel like it's not meant to be enjoyed. Exactly. So, I don't know. I'll think about it. Not meant to be fun, but it can be sometimes. Yeah. What I think is fun is doing this, so I'll see. You just take it as enjoy the good aspects. It's like very few. I don't know. Yeah, and in a way, that's kind of happening right now, right? A lot of jobs are taking advantage of the fact that if you try to leave a place, you're gonna screw yourself over because the job market's really bad. I think being able to find things enjoyable in work helps deal with the madness of it. Like being in a rough situation. Yeah. But I also haven't tried applying to other places in a really long time. Like for the past 2 years. Hi, Shadow Wolf. So, I just assumed that the listings are still bad here. If I'm gonna have to apply to a new place to work at, it would probably have to be out of state, but I've only been looking in state. Yeah. Yo, Amer, you missed it. He missed the entire portion of TennoCon. I feel so bad that you just got here because, they either put New York City or, you know, the Las Vegas underground, you know, tunnel system into Warframe. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, Swordplay. Is there blackjack? I don't know what you call that game. It's not really a blackjack. It's like you complete. Bro didn't miss anything. Whole TennoCon is Soulframe and 10 minutes of what? I don't think so. Did we watch the same TennoCon? I also don't know how Balatro plays. Although I have watched a few streams of Balatro, I still don't know what's really going on. Maybe it's because I zone out. Oh well. You forgot one? Detroit becomes sentient? Does anyone know the name of the... Does anyone know the name of the song that was played? Yo, Sham, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How is your... The co-stream with Akari? Thank you so much. And no worries if you gotta run. I know it's really, really late in Australia. Like 6... Like almost 7 a.m. But, guys, if you want to follow, you know, some good Warframe content creators, please follow Sham and Akari. They hosted a co-stream today. Yeah, 8 a.m. Been at it since 10 p.m. and you're sleepy. Yeah, if you guys want to follow another set of Warframe content creators, there's Sham and Akari. Akari is a really good friend of mine in on Twitch, Vtuber, you know, and I don't really get a chance to, you know, talk to them too much because we have the complete opposite sleep cycles because opposite side of the world. And I know you two are tired, so thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, the lizard, the lizard. And then once the cooldown on the shout out is, you know, gone, just give a shout out for Akari for my mods, please. I know they're streaming together, but I haven't gotten a chance to even stop by my friends' streams because, you know, when everyone's streaming TennoCon, like, you gotta worry about keeping everyone here entertained too. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I hope you sleep well. And Fluffbubs, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my stream. And also, I don't know what's going on with Twitch, by the way. Yeah, take care. I don't know what's going on with Twitch, but like, I see the ads before they happen. And how do I say this? I see the ads before they happen and it doesn't give me an option to delay the ad. Yet it did that yesterday. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. No, this stream's not lagging. Or it might be? Now I don't know. So, does anyone want to... I don't even know how I could ask you guys to farm after all that. Crack open relics after all that. Feels like a talking angle after. Does anyone even want to crack relics after that? Okay, because here's the thing. I have this to level up, and the relays here. I have 0 ducats. So, let's get Hyopsitus, Drea, Astolfo, hi Blood Bunny. Wait, actually, let's get Hyopsitus, Corvo, because Corvo was in queue already. The demo music is still unreleased. I see. I'll be okay. So Corvo is actually in the queue. He's been in the queue since earlier. Since before TennoCon even started. In queue? Okay, so... Wait, that queue has not been cleared from earlier. I don't know if my mods could clear it, but a lot of the people in that queue are not even here anymore. I only know Corvo, who is still here. Here.
This reminds the operator to take time for
I'm gonna send you this.
Diamonds, yes, but it also
I'm actually gonna send this in the mod chat so that you guys could read over this, so you guys could clear the queue whenever we need it cleared. So I posted in the mod chat, you guys should be able to see it. You're gonna check on some YouTube videos. It was great to watch a stream with you, and would have been kind of lonely to see it alone. Okay, I misread that. I thought you said it was great to watch the stream with you guys. Would have been kind of lovely to see it alone. That's the way I read it. I was like, wait, what? Blast, thank you for the follow. But Astolfo? What is your in-game name, if you want to join still? I'm cracking any relic, really. Do you guys want to go for specific fissures, or do you want to go for Omnia relics? Well, Omnia fissures, I mean. Okay. I don't get to play with you often, Astolfo. Never. I don't think I have. So I'll prioritize playing with you. Is that the correct one though, or do you spell berserk a different way? Cap sensitive? Oh, okay. Thank you for the stream streak, mister. Can you cook without setting off the fire alarm? Yeah. I can. But also, there is no fire alarm in my kitchen, I'm pretty sure. But I don't really burn things. Can you try messaging me, Estofo? Try messaging me. Don't forget, if you don't have a resource booster, you can buy one with ducats right now. Yeah. Yeah, try to message me here. Your ass needing to buy a credit booster because you're running out of credit. How did you run out of credits, by the way? Your son burnt water and melted the kettle. They left it on for so long, I bet. I've heard of people doing that, like actually burning water and damaging kettles. Just let me know when you've messaged me, Astolfo. Make sure it's the right one. Did Bugframe explode the global chat? Yeah. Unless you need the numbers. Then the numbers are hashtag 146. Yeah, you set your ramen on fire if you put it in the microwave without the water. Though I've never forgotten about putting in water. That's offline. I'm online. Can anyone else invite Astolfo? I don't know about that. Hyopsis or Corvus? Do you mind trying to invite Astolfo? Okay, we got it. Do you guys have any preferences on the fissure? Any preferences? on me. So we have a Void Flood. We have Cascade or Void Flood. Which one do you guys prefer? There's also Conjunction Survival and just Survival. Anyone like this? Survival, Conjunction Survival. Any is fine. What about you, Astolfo? You could be a tiebreaker if anything. Murmur Survival. Cascade.
The void has chosen.
Make sure your Twitch is connected to Discord. Murmur works. Okay. I have quite a few Radiants to pull out. And luckily I'm not farming for a prime part this time, like I've been doing for the past 4 days. It'll just be for me getting golds. What did they announce at TennoCon? Do you really want spoilers? I mean, hello. Do you really want spoilers? Oh my gosh, you need to watch it. Do you want, is it that good? Do you watch it and come back? Well, I don't know, I feel like you should at least comb through it. Cause it's like, it's very visual. Who is Matt Mercer? A very prolific voice actor. He's in Balatro and Fortnite. Is my mic close enough? Or because now the gameplay has you know the guy's name but you search it later. Matt Mercer. Sounds good, thank you. Okay, I want to try this even though this does not have mods on. Oh yeah, they announced D&D for Warframe. Oh shit. I pressed my button. Why is that? Hi Zal. Hi Zal. I haven't replaced some of the items that are just used for leveling in my loadout, like this more. How's your day so far?
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find.
Can you show me some? Yeah, sure. Show me some pallets. And then I'll look at it after I get out of this node. It might be a bit because we're in an Omnia fissure and I have a lot of relics to go through, but you could send as many as you need to because it's not like I'm getting spammed with looks or anything. You woke up like 30 minutes ago? Good morning. I woke up at 4 a.m. I've been up ever since, and I'm still pretty tired, so I can't really guarantee a long stream, but I did want to play Warframe basically all day, but TENNOCON. Dude, TENNOCON was really... It was really surprising. Also, my power went out yesterday, so... I mean, today. My power went out. And during most of TENNOCON, I was just dying in the heat. It was 93 degrees in my room, but when I went outside of it, it was much cooler. I think my room just gets hot because of the lack of window. And also the fact that I have my computer in here too, and it's a little cramped. So there may have been a point in my VOD of TENNOCON where I was closing my eyes, but really it's because they became so dry. Guyfin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my stream.
You can come home now. No need to be a hero on my account. Unless, of course, you want to be.
And now I'm farming for ducats with relics that I acquired during my huge mastery grind. If you're new to my stream, I was basically ranking up an MR every single day off cooldown for the past 5 days. And it was a journey, but we did it. Vampire fish? Oh yeah, they showed so many soul frame things, but you know, there's some people who acted like it was a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. That game's cool. Ideally, you always want a game's sister game to succeed because that just means more money for the company in general. Like if Soulframe does well, get more on Warframe too. Comes to the smaller project. Gifts from the Lourdes alert? What are they dropping? 3 Tauforged Archon shards and 2 Oricon blueprints. Okay, that's actually really stacked. I need the shards for my Hiatus. Also, shared experience between the teams is good too. Amber, Azure, Crimson. Okay, I remember what I was doing earlier, before even this. I was doing invasions, because I never do them, and maybe I might go for LR2. I'll tell you guys what, if I decide to, you know, keep full time in it, I will do my 10,000 Vitus thing. Shadowheart into Soulframe, the voice actor for Storian into Warframe, and Matt Mercer, the best streamer DM you've ever seen into Warframe, and D&D being put into yes. The chat server is down for the maintenance, but it wasn't invasions. I don't know, because I'm in need of mutagen mass. If you find it, Uber Elite, please tell me, because yeah, I literally don't know. Don't forget moderation. Yeah, song release. The new song for the new Tau system. It's really pretty, but I don't know the name of it. If my vocal teacher ever talks to me again, like, we'll talk about doing a cover for the song, maybe. It's out? Wait, what's it called? I can't click on the link right now. I'll remember the name. What's it called? View from the top. Okay, someone told me, but like... Okay, if the name is View from the top, someone in chat already said it, right? And I thought that they were telling me instructions to view from the top, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I did not get that it was the name of the song. Mr. Kingslayer, thanks for the follow. But sorry, whoever actually answered my question earlier. You're right. You're so happy. Good, I'm glad. I'm happy about, I think Railjack is gonna be much more enjoyable. It looked like it was more enjoyable than it is now. And I don't care what anyone says, I still want DE to release a clan versus clan Railjack PvP. Oh wait, I need this. No turtle. I'm just assuming that from the footage of what we saw during TennoCon, Railjack is gonna be a little bit more, smooth. Like, it looks smooth. Starkiss Fiction, thank you for the follow. You'd have no problem with them doing it, you just would be no part of it. Look, I think some people are allowed to have some crazy, some weird takes like that. That would be mine. I want GVG, but for Railjack. play EVE Online? What? What happened? I'm gonna look at my face. Wait, the English VA for Fern? Well, her voice is pretty. I never watched that anime in the English sub. I always watch the subbed version. Yeah, I don't want to play spreadsheet. I'll try to listen to it sometime. Who's the name? Jill Harris? Ooh. Well, their voice is extremely pretty. You only seen a single... I'm surprised, Zaw. Everyone... It seems like everyone has watched anime. If they watch any anime. For me, personally, I never watched the English dubbed version. I'm not even against watching the English versions. I just never done it before. Didn't even finish the sub version. Or, wait, I think I did. But don't remember too well. Me too, Zaw. I don't know why. The only anime I've really watched in the past 3 years is Kino. And the Witch anime. And as you can see, both of them have the same sort of setup to their episodes. You're usually only watching things on YouTube or Twitch. That is true, though. I think streamers have replaced TV shows for me in a way, like content creators. I really want to get my TV working because I haven't watched my TV in like 4 months. So I wasn't really watching animes in the past few years, but I was still watching like, live-action TV shows. And I was watching this Korean series before I stopped watching TV. And during my hiatus, it's called When Life Gives You Tangerines. I haven't finished it yet, but I need to finish it. I probably need to like backtrack a few episodes to remember everything. Yeah, it's a drama. And it's really good. It made me cry a bunch of times already. I don't really know anyone from my server who has watched it. But it's good. It's good. I like it very much, and I like the setting. Your TV's still being used since you're a console player. You like the super big screen? Your list of shit on the navigation panel before you almost goes into navigation, it goes off screen. What is it about? A couple, and it's like a family and the extended family. It starts off with the main character being a little girl, and then it just goes into like her mom and then her daughter. It's like a generational story. And I think it's pretty neat because you get like the perspective of like so many people in the family, and yeah. And it can be pretty ridiculous and funny at times too, but it's mostly like really heartwarming and I don't know, it's like a tearjerker. I would recommend it though. You remember when you and I watched another anime, I mean not anime, another drama, and I forgot what it was called. We caught 6 zombies, thanks for the follow. We watched something else in the server. And it was about that girl who came back to life. I forgot. About a girl who came back to life and wants to prevent herself from dying. What was the name of the artsy movie? Okay, Hiatus. We have actually watched so many artsy movies on our character. Like, if anyone ever finds out about our server letterbox, they would think we're a bunch of film snobs, by the way. We bought so many of it already. But then it's like film snob type of movies mixed in with like fucking cars and like it mixed in with cars. Like if you have to think about like what we choose to watch, it's like film snob and cars and something like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs mixed in, like really mean animated movies. It's yeah. Even the animes that we have watched before, like all those years ago, they're pretty unk animes. And very not mainstream. So when you're like, what's that one artsy movie we watched so long ago? I'll give you our letterbox. I haven't really updated it for the last 5 movies we've watched, but I'm pretty sure it'll be in there. That if I could find my username. Kiaris, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my stream. I'll update it though. And Elude Garcia, thank you. Also, for anyone who's in this lobby right now, thank you for the stretch redeem. Feel free to let me know when you'd like to leave. Oh, sorry, I was alt-tabbed. I'm gonna drink water. Zoe, thank you for the follow as well. What happened? Wait, what have I done? I actually don't know. Actually don't know. Wait, why do we have a first 5 redeemed still? Huh? Never spend the first 5. It'll compound into 150k points. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Elongation time. Okay. Oh wow, my back cracked. Markosian actually hasn't been back from watching. I don't know why. He seemed like the type of person who would like very quickly skim. I guess he's actually watching everything. Why does first 5 even cost 10 points? How much should it cost? I think that's just it's very much a placeholder reward. In the first place, so many people have first 5 when my stream crashes, and it shouldn't be like that, but it's gonna be replaced anyway one day. It's just there for fun, really. It's meant to not be a permanent channel point reward. Like, it's gonna be replaced by actual check-ins. I'd say Briscoe and say Smash. That makes sense, you got that very wrong. Yeah, it's just a little redeemed to say like, oh here, I'm one of the first 5 people here. But like, since I crash a lot and didn't really set it on a 24-hour cooldown, every time I crash it resets. But in the first place, yeah, it's not permanent. But the thing is, in order to, you know, keep track of check-ins, I would have to install some things. And I feel like it would be weird to start check-ins now, so I think I would create a more official channel redeem after the debut. I wonder, I mean, yeah, they should, because they already added watch streaks. I guess watch streaks are like the same thing, right? But like, I don't know. I guess they think watch streaks are the same thing, which they kind of are, but if you lose your streak, you don't really have that number anymore. So it's still a little bit different. It's different enough that I think they could warrant putting it on Twitch, because Yeah. For example, like Twitch subs, a lot of people can lose their Twitch sub streak, but when they resub, even with a 2-month gap in between, it still counts the total amount of months they've ever subscribed for. It's okay. I've lost some sub streaks on some streams when, you know, things were getting kind of tight and I had to make some sacrifices. Another thing going back to work would do for me is just allowing me to just do things like that without, you know, looking at it, basically. Like, for example, just subbing just to sub and not worry about it affecting anything else, any other budget. What's up, vibe? Hi Alexar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my stream. How's your rest? Did you see the news from TENNOCON? What's the wait for? No, you haven't? You gotta check it out. You have a bunch of unclaimed Primaroid. What's new? I think it's worth watching yourself, you know? Why did you get a Saren Prime for free? Wait, I don't know. I didn't know about Saren being a drop. There's a lot of things new. There's a new planetary system. Oh, Uber Elite. Those are from when you claimed Twitch drops from years ago. So, AX52 and Saren was from last year's TENNOCON. You never claimed it. You literally never claimed it. So, yeah, those are old TENNOCON rewards. It's been like at least a full year now. So they added a new system, they announced a new Prime Frame, they announced a new Warframe, new voice actors, just a lot, really. A lot of Soulframe stuff. A lot of people seem to think that it was like no Warframe and all Soulframe, but I don't know where that's coming from, in all honesty. Like, that's a take and a half. Hello, Shadowwolf. Yeah, I'm a big fan. And Xenoblade, thank you so much for the follow. Peak name. Welcome to my stream. I think you enjoy watching a highlight video of it. It almost went by too slow at some parts, but other parts, no, it went by too fast. Next thing you know, the panels were, you know, going on for so long, it would be 10 minutes in between each panel. Finally have Citrine sometime this year. Oh, you're missing citrine. That's interesting. Yeah, hopefully the farm is better, but yeah. It does not feel like I've been up for 16 hours, but apparently I have been since, you know, I woke up at 4 a.m. and now it's 7:30. But this happens every single year. Not great? What do you mean? Oh, the citrine farm. Wait, so what I'm getting from this stream is that a lot of people seem to, you know, really dislike farming for her. But I didn't find it bad, like, the mirror defense, right? Cool if we leave at 30 and need to sleep? Yes. We could leave at 30. Before work? Yes. That is totally fine. Trust me. How did... It's a bit long though. I think whenever Warframe posts on their YouTube, they have certain sections marked. In your opinion, mirror defense doesn't reward enough? Oh. It's long and not enough to leave. Oh. I guess I didn't have a problem with it because it was more fun than a regular regular defense mission, I mean. Crystals are so hard to see. Maybe it's just my graphical settings, but I never had a problem seeing them. And whenever something is less visible, like, I'll complain about it. Also, yes, I can't believe we've been here for 30 minutes. It doesn't even seem that way. We have to go at 30. At least you get Forma. Yeah. Oh, let's go. We could always pick a different mission other than the survival. Okay, so I think my Warframe is set a little bit too bright. Maybe? I don't... Yeah, that's why I get flashbanged all the time. Before you go, you're gonna show your Mason progress. I'm gonna reset, I'm gonna reset the where I'm standing from, so I could look at some look links. Okay, we have this look from Emmy. Okay, I like that Necros. This is probably too dark in the look link though. Have Excal and Octavia. I mean, all three of them were black and red. What's going on here? Oh, that's nice. Orange and green. Hi, are the drops still going? Yes. The drops are still going. Just make sure that you have your Twitch connected to your Warframe, and then you should make progress. I don't know how big your progress bar is, but you just need 30 minutes of watch time, basically. You like black and red? Me too, but at least you do it tastefully. I was just, you know, making fun of the fact that all three of them were, the same thing. The thing is, you're not from the US and you're drunk at the moment. You be okay? Lucius, thank you for the follow. Do you have anything else that you'd want to send? Or nah? Guys, is anyone watching the World Cup right now? I forgot about it being on, to be honest. Is it? Is it on? You had a ton of delay, sorta, kinda. What's it looking like so far? 6 more minutes? Can you guys let me know about the update? Norway and England. England is winning. By how much? What is my favorite alcohol? Probably, if I have to choose a hard one, probably rum? Your Warframe finished downloading today? Oh yeah, you're trying to decide when to get back into Warframe. You think the match is ended? England's up 2-1 Norway? 6 minutes on overtime. Oh, okay. Man, I wish I could catch the end of it, though. Didn't yet? Why does every streamer that play Warframe choose rum? Probably because the others taste like shit. Honestly, alcohol kind of tastes like shit. It's all pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. It all tastes like nail polish remover. But I don't mind wine or anything, but if I have to choose anything, rum. Vodka does not taste... Vodka absolutely has a taste. If you think vodka does not have a taste, I have something to tell you. Thanks for the follow, Black Dahlia. You want to understand running out of browser memory when you have 64 gigs of RAM? Do you have a memory leak somewhere? I haven't tried a very good whiskey yet. May suggest a drink? Sure. Vodka has an evil taste. I drank so much vodka, way back that, yeah, I just associate it with being hungover. That's why I agree with you on it having an evil taste. So, I used to drink so much that by the time I actually got to a point where, you know, I'd be socially drinking. I got tired of it. Hiatus, you're just like me. I drink everything mixed now, but I'm okay with Jaeger. But I used to drink so much straight alcohol, and yeah. There's a lot of underage drinking, and then I turned 21, and I got tired. I drank so much, I was already tired of it. So, and, you know, I'm well over 21 now, and basically, it has to not taste like alcohol for me to enjoy it. So half a lime juice, dry wine, and some Sprite. Okay, now that sounds kind of good. But I'm in a phase of my life where I'm addicted to limeade. So in my head, that sounds like it's a little bit similar to limeade. So I like it. You know, it's a bad news if vodka tastes like water, or you're just from Poland. Wait, what's that mean? But yeah, vodka definitely has a taste. Yeah, alcohol has to not taste like alcohol for you to like it. Vodka tastes like bad memories. Yeah, that's what it tastes like to me too. If I smell it, I think of all the times that I was... Yeah. I think about all the times I was blacking out and, just... Whatever. Straight versus mixing, there's some good stuff with a gin or rum foundation. You've leaned towards the straight stuff, although you're just not addicted to alcohol. It hasn't latched onto me. I never touched a drop of alcohol. What's the best way to describe its taste? Smell nail polish remover? For me, real quick. You know, that thing that, if, you know, someone who, removes nail polish, they rub stuff on their nails, and, yeah. If alcohol tastes like water to you, like, my gosh. Oh my gosh. You drink from 16 cause Europe? Same here. I was drinking when I was like 15, and yeah, by the time I turned 21, like, do not like alcohol. Tastes like chemicals. True. Very, very true. You wouldn't always say it's like nail polish remover, but some of the stronger stuff, yeah. Well, I suppose I've only had stronger things then. What can I say? Wow, I'm still on the Warframe stream. In your country, the average age where everyone starts drinking... Hold on. You're a fan of fruity drinks yourself? Hey, Giggles, how are you? Yeah, I only like fruity drinks now. England won the match. Congrats to the England fans. You're home from the gym. Dude, you take 1 day off from gym and you just never go back again. Guys, I am donating money to my local gym, but to be fair, To be fair, I was kind of sick for a few weeks, and it's been hard to bounce back. Yeah. England won. That's crazy. That's why you're trying to go for 90 days straight to ingrain the habit in you? Wait, that's a really good idea, but how did you get past the muscle pain? Like, did you really just blast through the muscle pain phase? Because to me, I literally never got past that phase. Dude, boom! What happened? Why do you hate England? Wish Costa Rica was in the World Cup? Yeah. Yeah, dude, Vaster was very, very drunk. I see it. I really see it. I should do that with streaming, but like not at the same time. Is there gonna be a game tomorrow? Like I said, I haven't been keeping up because this week is a whole mess. TENNOCON is a national holiday, okay? Honestly, just cried, bitched, and moaned about it to a friend. You had him call you some mean names that kind of help you suck it up and go. So you have your friend harass you? That's a strat. I can't do that. And oh my gosh, Mesa's butt when you don't wear signed on. What the? Literally streaking out here. Bruh. I'm literally streaking out here. Ember still has more cake. Let's compare. Okay, Ember does not have more cake. No, Mesa's butt is actually bigger. It's actually bigger. Mesa's butt is, the circumference is literally bigger. With Ember, you actually see like where the leg is lifting it so that it looks bigger. His implants? Do you know what a real butt looks like? Come on. Why am I arguing about this with you guys? Oh my god, you're baiting me. You're baiting me. I'm not gonna argue about this. It's... You're baiting me. I'm being baited. I can't live with this reputation. Like, this can't be my legacy. I'm not gonna contribute to it. How about you have your own opinion? That's like, you know, it's a completely reasonable debate. You guys could talk about it, but I'm pretty sure. No, it's not gonna be. No. No way.
Suits you.
I just think your eyes. You're not. There's like no depth perception here. You can tell when someone's butt is bigger when you put a neutral stance on them and it's like it's sticking out more. Yeah, it's all in the posing. You can literally tell by like just a side view which one's bigger or not. Just look at the side view and you can literally tell from the side view that it's bigger. Like, look, just measure it with your thumbs, dude. You can make them stand straight, but you should be able to tell even if their leg is bent. You should be able to tell. It's not even saggy, it's just like, it's less volume. This is less volume, you know? Are you bothering anyone because I'm drunk? If that's the case, I'm gonna leave because I hate bothering. Oh no. Alcohol is still depressive. I don't think you're bothering anyone. Alcohol is a depressive though. I already compared two different wisp skin asses. Technically 3, but it just wasn't put into the short. Okay, technically 3. So Ember with the shape, Mesa with the filling, Valkyrie with the... What is that? Fold? What does that even mean? What do you mean by fold? You mean like the... where it transitions into upper thigh? Sevigov also have a big ass, and Mag is the best out of all. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Indeed, truly a valid conclusion. Yeah. I'm glad you guys really, you know, you really hashed that out. You guys really hashed that out, and came to an agreement. Why are we rating heirloom masks? Cause someone brought up a point and I was like, no, that doesn't seem right. This will not be my reputation keeps on. Cause it's the newest skin, it's pretty. What am I supposed to do? Just cover the back? Guess we could make one where we cover the back. Did you guys rub? Wait, rate? Wait, what rhino? I did cover the top. It looks better. Looks better. You saw this girl on the subway. You don't know what she mean. What do you mean? How many times do you see this girl on the subway? How many times can you actually catch someone's schedule on the subway? I never see the same person more than twice. One sec. I don't know, but I fell for her for some reason. Why do we have, Barkosian who fell for a midwife, and Vastiro who fell for a subway girl? I'm just starting to think that people with, VAO in their name? Barkosian, Vastiro. When I take the subway, I'm always sober. Also, this happened 2 days ago. We just locked eyes for 10 seconds. Okay, here's what you do. You go to Craigslist and post a poem on misconnections, and just hope and pray that she will find the misconnections post, but you just have to make it just yearn for her in misconnections. Maybe she'll message you if she finds it, but I don't actually know that many women in the first place who look at misconnections, but like, you seem like the type who would post there. You don't have Craigslist there? What do you have? Well, unlucky. You don't have a misconnections post. If she ain't on misconnections, you wouldn't want her anyways. You're just gonna ask how many people actually use misconnections. Look like the type is such a crazy oh, okay. Well, in that case, if you ever see them again, why don't you just go say hi? What if you have one conversation, right? Don't ask them out right away. Just have a decent conversation with them. Straight bullying the chat in here. You look like a Redditor. No, it's not a Redditor. It's someone who posts in misconnections. Like, hey, I saw you Friday, 5:31 p.m. on the A train. We locked eyes for 10 seconds. You had beautiful brown locks and a gorgeous red coat. If you see this, just know I'm here for you. Call me anytime. Here's my email and number. Your A-Train lover. Do they look... I don't know, I've never met them. My misconnection queen, yes. Oh well. But it is a big deal if you do lock eyes with someone in public, because usually people avoid eye contact. Even if you usually can hold gazes, people tend to avoid it. Give me 1 second. Girls want cute guys to approach, but most would never do it themselves. So so the eyes are how they signal. I had to think about that for a moment. I guess it's true. Water, not fizzy drinks. Okay. I mean, I have one drink, one on my desk for tea, and one for plain water. I'm guessing you want the plain water? Sure. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Give me one moment, okay? Where are you that you call them fizzy? I just call it soda. But I don't even drink regular soda anymore. I drink this healthy probiotic soda with like 5 grams of sugar. I got influenced by people on YouTube who got sponsored by, what's it called? Olipop. You're a guy and for some reason you feel like you're bothering people or make them uncomfortable if you approach them. I mean, that's fair, but like, I guess, like, what do you have to lose if you start up a conversation with someone on a train? Hopefully they don't end up, you know, being a psycho and attacking you, but like, generally, if you talk to someone on a train, there is a significant chance that you might never see them again. I don't know how small your city is, but it seems like there would be nothing to lose in that situation. Strawberries and cream, Dr. Pepper Zero. I haven't tried that yet, but I really like orange and cream Coca-Cola. Even the sugar-free version tastes the same, but I haven't had it in a while. Can you redeem a fashion? I would prefer that you do it when I'm more awake. What's up, Jeremy? And thank you for the follow. So half of New York, for example? Half of New York is still that's really dense population. Yeah, next time. Because if you're gonna redeem something like that, like, I'd want myself to, I guess, not be burnt out from visual fatigue, maybe? That's why I'm not doing anything right now. That's a lot of people? Yeah, half of New York is still a lot of people. You could listen to that track from the town now? What do you mean? Like, in-game? Or what do you mean? On YouTube? Hmm. Thanks for the water, Redeem. Oh my gosh. I get to do this now? Am I dating Excal yet? Yeah. Look at what he's calling me, bro. Well, the point is, you've been waiting around trying to get the whole story. Oh. He's an alcoholic. He just talks about drinking every time I talk. Sure, let's pretend. You still haven't gotten a date yet? You could get dates on this game, or what do you mean? Can you ask people out? I have the option to ask to date, like, all of them except for Meg so far. Oh, and Eleanor. Wait, not Eleanor. Why can't I think of the name? Okay. Yeah, Letty. Actually? Yeah, Letty. I just know that yesterday all of my conversations on the system talked about Excal being in their dreams and him attacking them. Don't know why. Somehow in the crossfire for different combo. Perfect set. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my stream. Low-key, you would go for a swim because you're near a lake. I haven't gone swimming in a while. And I don't think I will unless I go, you know, I don't know. Would I go swimming in the lake? I'd be afraid. Some lakes are not that great around here. Get leeches. It's winter over here. It was 90 degrees, 92 to 94 degrees Fahrenheit in my room. We're going for a heat wave right now, and yeah. Bruh. Dude, so after I started dating Excal, she like tried to ask me out too, just this one, and told me a very sad story, and it made me feel bad. And then now he's talking shit when we're dating, dude. Author is Excal. Actually, it's author. Oh, it's Excal. Same thing. She's just trying to swoop in. I'm kind of feeling it. Hi, Lewis, by the way. How are you? How did you watch TENNOCON? Okay, I'm sorry. TENNOCON was Pog. Well, I hope it gets better. I mean, I'm glad you liked what you saw at TENNOCON. Sometimes, every year when I'm streaming TENNOCON, there's always a small handful of people who get upset or disappointed. I'm glad you're one of the crowd that actually enjoys what's being put out. Look, I gotta stick up for whoever I'm dating, okay? I can't just let someone talk shit. You didn't see much? Dude, you guys know, do you guys remember how, I was making fun of a specific type of person who's like, oh yeah, I got banned from this one place, and I'm gonna make it my identity. I'm gonna make it my life to go in people's streams, go in people's spaces, talking about getting banned from another space. The person who was like, I got banned from Warframe, blah blah blah, and made it their username, they're here again. They're here again. They made one comment again. And they're like, just a guy who got banned from Warframe. I'm still banned, so I couldn't care less about the state of the game. Like, yeah, you couldn't care, but you gotta go on random streams and type about how much you don't care. And then there's other people too who are like, wow, they showed none of Warframe and all of Soulframe. And it's like, huh? Here after the England World Cup game. Are you happy, Urumia? You're salty? Dragon, you gotta compare the amount of time they spent talking about a thing. They did not show none of Warframe and all of Soulframe. It might have seemed like it was long, but like, it's not long. Salty about what? So Boom, I think what Dragon is saying, that he was the one who was here earlier, who was like, they showed none of Warframe and all of Soulframe. Whole day Soulframe and 30 minutes Warframe. You guys are hilarious. Look, this is how when Boom's saying that, you know he's going wild. Soulframe kind of throws you off if you're a Warframe player. I don't know if I could agree with that. Is this a new Warframe update? No, this has been around, but I'm behind in this part, so I'm doing it right now. It's like, a dating game, sorta. Like, it's visual novel type stuff. Thanks for the follow, Karasono. Who's my desired romance candidate? They're dating author / Excalibur. I don't care, I'm still calling him Excalibur. Dude, why is it giving me only options that are sarcastic? Sheesh. The Destiny 2 streamer looks so sad watching TennoCon, you feel so bad for him? Wait, who? Was it Mactix? Mactix is cool, but I don't know of any other Destiny streamers who have been watching. Yeah, you could say the name. People. Oh, as the Cross. How do you pronounce his name? Like, I watch his YouTube sometimes. Oh, I feel so bad about that. Yeah. Dude, I just chose the option that was wrong before this. Like, I think my prompts are starting to get harder. So I have to not fuck up like 2 lines before. So he usually streams TennoCon. I've seen him in this category during TennoCon like every year for the past maybe 4 years. No. I've seen him in this category even before Mactix came around. He was here when I was new to the game, but he does usually cover TennoCon for sure. Your internet died? Oh, then Cornins. Yeah, he's cool. Might have a gun. Yeah, well, earlier, at least... Okay, no, never mind. Your situation is worse. When my stream went down earlier, it was just the air conditioner and the microwave turning on at the same time. You love the song Everyone in the Crowd Sing for Rebecca? Okay, during that part, everyone was like, yeah, let's do it, but then we forgot the lyrics, and for our point of view, they didn't show the lyrics on the screen for us until the song was already over, so I was gonna sing with it too, but, nah. When you say goon frame, you don't mean a sexy frame, but you mean the warframe that wields the power of goon. Wait, that's the first thing you say when you come back, Barkusian? You actually watched... You're actually away for quite a bit. See? So... Aren't you glad that we told you to watch it instead of you asking us? Yeah. Your parents built rockets. You saw that they added the cash option for Mesa. I was waiting for the cash option for Mesa, and I saw it was $25, and I decided to go broke on plat. I was just like, actually, I'll just spend my 400 plat. So, yeah, you got Warframe 2 before GTA 6? You need 100 plat. I had quite a bit of plat 2 days ago, right? But, had to rush. Can you show the Valkyr fashion? Yes. Send it to me. Dude, this is like 4 gold. Well, 3 of them. Dude, I do not like talking to Temple. Last time I talked to Temple, I got jump scared. And no one even caught it. Like, only one person saw me get jump scared. Like, legit. There's like a sound effect, and was it someone else? No, it was, I don't even know. It disappeared right on the screen. Was it the duo? No, it was Temple. People are already taking leaves. You gotta go run to the grocery store before it gets too late. Good night. Goodbye. Be safe. Thank you for watching with us, as always. How does it... I don't know. You stubbed your pinky toe like an hour ago and it's still pulsating? Dude, how... did it change colors? Like, is it purple? I have a story to tell you guys. I don't know what happened to my pinky toe, but one time my parents got a bed that was too high for me to jump on when I was younger. And I had to hop up to get on it. And I was trying to get out of the bed. It was a new one. When I hopped off the bed, or jumped off, my pinky toe got caught in between the bed frame and the bed. It was like a metal bed frame. Or a metal... whatever holds the bed. The bottom of it. And... it looked like it was purple. And... a few days later, I was wiggling it. I could suddenly move the pinky toe on its own. when I couldn't before, after this incident. What happened to me? Like, did I break the bone, like, permanently? Or I don't know how long it was since the incident, because my sense of time when I was that young was really skewed. But it got caught. I didn't do anything. I didn't wrap it. I just had it caught. It really hurt. I don't know if it was bruised. I don't know if it was broken, but suddenly I could move it on its own. And I could do it even now. Like, I can move my pinky toe on its own, but only on that foot too. That's how I know it was unnatural, because the other side cannot do it at all, but this one can. And, you think I tore the ligament, or does that count as a broken bone? Like, do broken bones do that? I don't know, but I like saying I have never broken a bone, but that one incident that I never told my parents about, but just, like, suffered for a few days through, thinking I just bruised my toe. I don't know if that counts as breaking anything. You could tell me your most traumatic childhood injury? It takes time and training? I still think I haven't broken a bone, just something else happened. You had a hairline fractured too for your little toe, and the foot connected to the little toe. Thankfully never worse. The other bad injury I had when I was younger was... If you guys know the board game called Pretty Princess, it had plastic game pieces. You basically had to collect all the pieces, the earrings, the bracelet, the ring, to win the game. It's like plastic pieces of jewelry. I don't even know why I got board games, because I would have no one to play it with. I just wanted the board game even though I had no one to play it with, and I would play with the pieces. I threw the earring behind a giant golden mirror in the living room, and since it was stuck behind a giant mirror, I climbed my mom's sewing machine to get it, but I fell off, and somehow the side of my nose or something hit the edge of the sewing machine table, and it bled. It bled so hard. It's the spot that's next to your nose, but it's still on your cheek. I have a scar there because my dad told me, you need to get stitches, and I was crying because I didn't want to get stitches because of the needle sewing the thread through or something. Like, I don't like the idea of stitches. So I guess since I didn't get stitches, I have a very faint scar on my face. You can't even notice it, but I know where to find it, and it's like a dent. Like a long dent. When you're young, you're on the seesaw, you decide to slide down the seesaw. The center has the hinge. You kept going until your male organ was squished, but no way. You fell out of a tree just an hour before you left to the vacation. You ruined a trip and skinned parts of your legs. You're still lacking nerves in some spot. What the You stepped on a stairway and messed up your lip? Yeah, that's similar to me. Dude, that skinned leg story is actually... That's the worst. And you ruined the vacation. And you ruined the vacation. You know how some playgrounds have those weird safe play panel on the ground? Yes, I do. It taught you that saying salt on the wound is no joke. Yeah. I fell into a pit at a park once, and it had rocks and pieces of glass. To this day, I have scars on my left knuckle. You slipped on one of those, it was mossy and slid across your calf so smoothly that the hair never grew back. Oh my god. Yeah, my injuries are baby compared to whatever's happened to you guys. When you're 9, you jumped off a big crate, dislocated your foot. Then at 12, you fractured your left wrist after getting pushed by your brother. At 14, are you okay? Oh, okay. Sorry. There is so much to read in that sentence. I almost lost my voice, or like my throat became itchy. So I was drinking some tea to make sure that I didn't have a cough attack. Also, you once licked an ice cube when you were younger and ripped it off instead of using warm water. Dumbest thing you've ever done. Yeah, you guys have been through a lot worse than I have in terms of physical injuries. At least accidents as a kid. I used to think that, if you didn't get enough injuries, like, this is a really dumb belief I had as a kid, because I was so afraid of blood. So, you know, since your body's pumping loads of blood, I always wondered, where the hell does the blood go? And apparently, you know, you produce more of it constantly. You're pumping more blood into your, body. I used to think that if you did not go through any injuries or get any cuts as a kid, you would eventually explode. Like, your brain would hemorrhage and you would be fucked for life. That's what I used to think. Like, your veins would explode, or like your brain would explode if you didn't get any injuries, because where does the blood go that your heart is, pumping? When you're a kid, you used to think any lost blood would be gone for good and you only had a certain amount. Dude, believing something like that really fucked with my brain, because it made me really paranoid. Like, I was constantly worrying where the blood was going, and constantly worrying if I had to injure myself. It's healthy, but best to donate. For a short while, you thought you produced too much blood because you kept having nosebleeds. Turns out you just have really weak... Me too. If I hold in sneezes, I don't do it on purpose, by the way. If I miss sneezes, I'll get a terrible surprise later, Rhea, because of the blood vessels in my nose. Yeah, me too. I'm the exact same way. I think ours is, the mucus layer is very thin. It's a very thin layer. You've donated before, but I don't know about regularly. Yeah, I find that... You guys know, like, blood makes me really squeamish. I don't know about it in games, but in real life, I can't stand it. So, I'm fine with needles, not okay with blood tests. If I have to get a blood test, I think I'd still cry a lot. a lot. The worst needles are the ones you get into... Wait, the roof of your... Wait, what kind of needle? Wait, for a dentist? When do you get a needle in the roof of your mouth besides going to a dentist? Oh, ew. I'm very used to that right now, Barcosian, because of how many procedures I've had done. But for anything but the dentist stuff, like, it's gonna be painful. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I haven't gotten blood work in literal years. I need to check just for my own wellness. They don't even hurt, they feel weird. I have to ask for a vibration to be put on my face in order for me to do the numbing shot at the dentist. Yeah. I need it every time. It's important making sure that you're good. Yeah, I know I need to get blood work done, but that is legit my fear. Don't they use a gel, and it only really numbs the area a little bit. It's not too much. If they really want to have a pain-free numbing needle for dentistry, they like wiggle the area, and you know, it's in their technique. Only the dentist I go to has done it in such a way that I don't feel anything. But I've been to other dentists before, and it hurts so bad. My mom is also good at administering like medicine through needles too. So I'd only ask her. The last time I got my blood work done, it made it worse for me too. Is my mom a nurse? No. She's a caretaker, like a in-home caretaker. When I was asked for blood work as a kid, you always ask if you could what? If you could pee in a test tube instead, not knowing how it works. That's something I would have done. Why are they splitting your jaw in half? Like, do you... Do you have, like, what's it called? Heavily crowded mouth or something? Like, what's going on? Misalignment. Oh, okay. They don't want to put braces and, like, put rubber bands on you? You might need to get gum grafts because you have recession. I have gum grafts right now, because of the fucking autoimmune disease that melted my gums off. It's not comfortable, especially when they have to put this stamping thing in your gums to, like, I don't know, make room for the graft or something. They stamp it. It feels like they're stapling your gums. It legit feels like they're stapling it with a hard object. What are gum grafts? You never heard of them? Basically, when so they're bones, right? And it's holding your teeth, and when you lose bone density, you don't really grow that back. So you need grafts to hold. Let's say if you need a tooth implant, you need something holding it. That's what I assume it is. I don't know if bone grafts and gum grafts are the same thing, but what I have is a bone graft. I don't know about gum graft, but I assume it means the same thing. They're the same thing, right? Or are they not? I don't know. Hi, Artemis. Jawbone is crazy. The shit just melts away. Yes. Funny hearing about teeth? What's wrong with hearing about teeth? That's my educational VTuber right there. Well, I don't know about that, but I'm sure if a dentist was around in my chat, they would correct me about certain things, but there's some experiment in Japan or Asia about regrowing teeth there. So, another thing about them regrowing teeth in Japan or Asia. So, that's probably not gonna hit the United States for a number of reasons, or like even other countries. It'd be hard to actually put that into practice because everyone's teeth is so unique to them. It's so unique. Not only is it like capitalism or anything, but like it's so unique to them because, you know, I actually discussed this with a surgeon once. They basically told me something to that effect. Like, it doesn't really work in practice yet because everyone's structure is so different. And when they're growing it, it won't be accustomed to your mouth because, like, your teeth are all shaped differently. The alignment is different. Everyone's ideal tooth is slightly not the same. And, you know, it's up to this point where, you know, if you're trying to identify a body, you do it by the molars because the molars are so unique to each person. Like, that is what people use to identify bodies. And that's why regrowing teeth wouldn't really work out for a very, very, very long time. At first, I did think, oh, it's because, you know, people want to be greedy, but that sort of makes sense, you know? Everyone's teeth structure is way too different. It's custom to the... There's a different explanation to it. I just know that, I'm not remembering it correctly what they said about regrowing it and the fact that it's custom to each person. Just that it doesn't work right. And it won't work right for a while. And there's another reason. I'll tell you guys later once I ask again. I'm gonna be like, hey, why can't we regrow teeth again? Like, why can't we put that into practice yet? But who knows? I'll report back to you guys whenever I have that discussion again. It was something very long-winded, and I talked about it when I was getting a procedure done, so my mind wasn't exactly trying to remember all that. Your Razor's charger died, so now you can't charge it normally. Worst case, it's sounding closer to bone-style generation that revolves around gene duplicating, or taking a person's DNA and somehow rapidly regenerating that out of specific material that may or may not exist or be controllable. Yeah. Like, maybe it's in a way that's not controllable. You'll be waiting to take notes afterwards. You're very curious about it, the teeth are growing thing? Yeah. There's already a few things that was... Oh. I get this ad on Instagram about this gum that uses this plant from NASA, that NASA researched about restoring your teeth, and I find it ridiculous. Like, I would try the gum. It's made out of a tree sap, but it's like $18 for like 3 packs. I was just like, oh my god. But their whole stick is that it's sap that rebuilds your teeth, your enamel. You think it's a control aspect? Because you could see a case of cancer spawning if there's no control over something like that. Maybe that's why no one tries making it, or making the parts that regen. Yeah. It works by blocking proteins which signal the body to stop producing teeth. Oh yeah, overgrowth is another thing. Like, how do you tell? You'd have to signify it to stop. Yeah, I get this ad all over Instagram. Let me look it up. Yeah, it's called Underbrush. Yeah, Underbrush. It's a mastic gum, whatever that is. And it's $30 for some packs. Crazy expensive. You're gonna head out for a bit? See you later, Rumia. Thanks for stopping by. Wouldn't that be messing with the things that could cause bone cancer? Yes. You always have to worry about... You always have to worry about things like that. Humans lived on this earth for a long time before toothpaste. Yeah, it's like our diets. Our diets now. I don't know. It's the way that we... Teeth aren't bones, gang. Yeah, they're not. You have teeth, bones, and gums. Wait, you actually got a hold of that brush, Artemis? So it actually works, like it actually makes your teeth super white. Would you recommend it? Oh, okay. Because I've seen a few people use it, but they're all over Instagram. It's like all over social media. So like, can you really trust it? I just use my electric toothbrush. Why do we need new gum now? We don't. It's just like it's like a gimmicky product on Instagram. And Instagram knows that I care about teeth health in a way. So it's probably targeting me with that ad, but it's not working because it's too expensive. Elites has recessed jaws and cavities, likely due to having softer and sweeter foods. And peasants eat tough foods. I could see that actually. I've heard of that Varkusian, but also, I don't know. I use a mouthwash that is an antibiotic mouthwash now. I can't use anything else because of whatever deficiency I have that somehow led to the gum thing. The melting gum incident. Is it alcohol based? If so, it can burn your gums. No. With me, I haven't been diagnosed this for the doctor, but the dental surgeons told me about it. I think I have some sort of calcium deficiency, or like I can't process it too well. Which also makes sense because my mom smoked while she was, you know, carrying me. And I've read that that has to do with it sometimes. You know the mouthwash I'm talking about? Chlorhexidine? Let me look at the label actually. It's in a dark brown and prescription only. I think so. I just know it's dark brown. Yeah, actually that sounds very familiar. I think it is. And my toothpaste that I use is also prescription. Also, thought the capitalists were the more corporatist aspect, preventing it here in the US due to the way the market works. If everyone had a solution to bringing their teeth back, yeah, they would go out of business. Does that affect your bones or kidneys? You had a condition causing too much calcium production? It caused so many kidney stones. I haven't experienced kidney stones before. I have like the opposite, like I have a calcium problem. Hi Sasu Carrick. Sasuke, how do you pronounce that? This shit is so educational. Yeah, well, I've been prescribed this for a couple of months now, and they haven't stopped prescribing it to me. Sasuke? Yeah, I think so. I just didn't know how to pronounce it in addition to Eric. Unless it's meant to be like a mix between that and the name Eric. I worry about kidney issues though because of the amount of like the amount of tablets that I take sometimes. It could ruin my kidneys. Tooth mooses? Let me look that up. I'm pretty sure no. Tooth moose? What the heck is that? Oh no, no. That looks yummy though. Why does it look yummy? What the heck is that? In order to remineralize my teeth, it's they recommended actually something Colgate, but it was a prescription. I don't even know if it remineralizes. I think it's just a toothpaste that prescription Colgate toothpaste. I use Prevident 5000. Yeah. Prevident 5000 is what I use. I don't know if that's the same thing. But this bottle is very small. And it's like $20-something for Prevident 5000. I hate it. In the first place, the chlorhexidine is, or whatever it's called, it's like $30. Like what? Even with the coupons from using Good RX, things like that, it's still expensive. Damn, they charge you that much for toothpaste? It's literally just toothpaste with more fluoride? Yeah. Things are very expensive here in the United States. Like, very, very expensive. I don't... Yeah. Like $21, $22 for a little bottle. So, plus I live in one of the most expensive cities. Yes. There is that as well. I think that has more to do with it. It's crazy they don't give you... Yeah, because that sounds... It looks and sounds tasty. Not that I would consume it. Can you consume it? Because why is it flavored then? Oh. Why was there a strawberry on it? It's made of milk and you... Oh, okay. Never mind. You must have said that already, but it went completely over my head. I was just looking at the fact that all the tubes had fruits on it. Or vanilla. That's so weird. But I don't know. Guess you guys are based and not us. You can get why do you cause they're greedy. Insurance companies and, you know, United States healthcare, it's like a giant money bags. You can't eat the ones with fluoride? Oh. I guess you still get the taste in your mouth though, because even if you don't consume it. Honestly, I don't have health insurance or dental insurance. And I don't think it's that bad to not have it. Because I hear with insurance, they try to fuck you over here now. That's what I hear. But I've gone to a few doctors and dentists. Sorry, not dentists. I've gone to a few places to get work done, and it's not bad out of pocket. Why is dental insurance different from health? I'm not sure why, but I've researched even the best dental insurance in the United States. The best dental insurance only covers up to $3,500. And that's like, what, 2 implants? It's not a lot. If you need a lot of work done, like, dental insurance is not even... It doesn't cover a lot. Do I have a good Wally build? I don't, and a theme of night. It really doesn't, it's painful. Okay, what I really don't like is the fact that vision is a whole separate thing. And it's also to a point where I could get a test for glasses. And they're gonna... The places I go to literally gatekeep the result of the eyeglasses test so that you can go out and get your own contacts. Like, if you need the conversion from prescription glasses to contacts, they gatekeep it from you, and they're like, no, you're gonna take our $200 test, but we'll give you the results for contacts. And if you try to not buy their contacts, which is like paying $90 for clear contacts instead of whatever for some colored contacts off some random site, they won't give you the contacts prescription. They're like, in order for us to release the information about your results about your contacts, you have to buy our overpriced clear contacts in the store. So, you take a test for glasses, you can't get the contacts, and if you want to get your own contacts and not pay their overpriced shit, then you have to get a case of their contacts anyway, in order for them to give you the information. Give you the power. That's what it's like in my area. I don't know if it's like that for anyone else here in the United States, but for my area, and what I have access to, it's like that. And even if you have vision, that insurance, what's covered is... Well, but first of all, if you have astigmatism, you're fucked here. Second of all, if you want free glasses covered by your insurance, you have to pick one row, and it's like all the ugliest glasses that you could ever put on your face. It is insanely ugly. If you want nice looking glasses, you have to like pay for the $200 to $500 frames on the other side. If they cover your glasses, good luck. The ones that they do cover, it's like the worst. Awful on your face shape, they all look bad on you. You have similar issues? Okay. I thought it was just me. Like, I really wasn't sure. Every time you travel to Asia, you get new glasses if you need it. Yeah. Then you have to travel to Asia and get a plane ticket. Then you have to travel. You're very lucky that an optician is a family friend. Yeah, that is... It's insane. Good night, Barkosian. Free eye test. Honestly, apparently my eyes improved. I don't believe it. I believe they got worse, but the eye test is so stupid. I think I've taken an eye test so many times. I think I low-key memorized some of the earlier lines I should be getting wrong. Like, what's gonna happen if you legit memorize the eye test? Because I'm pretty sure that happened to me before. Or like, I walked up to the chart. I walked up to the fucking chart when I was walking in. I try not to look at it, but I accidentally looked at it and I saw it up close. I'm not trying to scam myself out of good vision. I just can see the letters because I glanced at it and I remembered. And I don't know why I'm remembering this dumb chart when I can't even remember what I said like 5 seconds ago when I'm streaming sometimes. It's like the stuff that I really do not want to remember, I remember it. The stuff I do want to remember, I don't remember it. You're on an ad break, but buy prescription cosplay contacts? Yeah, I really like the contacts from cosplay sites that, you know, or like just cosmetic ones that have a power. They're good. But the one at the eye doctor, if they're colored contacts, they're not that pigmented. Before you go, the same toothpaste is $8 US there. You guys are being looted. Yeah, I think so too. That's the price I listed is even after good RX discounts. Good RX is something people who want to get a good deal on prescriptions use. Meant to help people get things more affordable, but it's still expensive. It's a good option for people like me who don't have insurance. Unironically, if you need tea stuff, I can mail. We can't be doing this. Insurance is like a bad joke because you have to change dentists because Medicaid's no longer covered by them. Yeah. I also don't like that if you want insurance at all, you have to wait until November to do anything regarding that. Like, you're literally time gated, and if you don't do your shit by November, you just have to wait for the next period. So if you get a job at the wrong time, and they don't even offer you their insurance for a year, you're basically screwed over. Hi, Yuzuki. And thanks for the follow, Amulet. It's tough. It's tough. Am I gonna stream for another 10 hours? No. I think for my own health, the fact that I've been streaming almost 8 hours and 30 minutes, I should get off because I woke up at 4 a.m. I sent you a message, and I started streaming TENNOCON at 9 a.m. So this isn't the first stream, by the way. Hi, Quindorel. I think it was fine. This isn't the first stream. The first stream actually crashed. I lost power. So this is a new VOD. It's not actually 8 hours and 30 minutes. Insurance companies somehow get to tell people surgeries their doctor think will help them, but they won't actually. Yeah, I can really relate to it. To that. You're sleeping? Oh. I don't know. Nope, you can't have this surgery your doctor recommended because the other doctor who graduated with a C average said your doctor is wrong. For me, I don't know if I'll ever need surgery anytime soon, but my cousins have complained about that, Artemis. I think it's just gonna get worse here too, right? Because the amount of the cheating that goes on in terms of schooling. You've gotten to this point where people brag about cheating their way through school on social media. If that happens to you, I guess you have to just perish in one piece. Yeah. I don't know. But I was reminded of the time. 1 second. You haven't had it happen exactly like that, but you know some. Yeah, yeah. I thought you were talking about it from your own experience. One second, okay? Parallel stream that has Luca full screen. A few of your classes use ChatGPT to cheat. Yeah, that's why I don't. So I was thinking about going back to school recently, but then I decided against it because I come from a time where people wouldn't even let you use Wikipedia, but everyone uses ChatGPT. Everyone uses ChatGPT now. It was a traumatic car accident that broke your spine. It's just stress. That's insane. And the thing about people needing multiple doctors to confirm something too, it's just a load of wasted money. Like getting a second opinion so much, that's a lot of money out of your own pocket, even when you do have insurance. You ever have to have someone work under you? You're gonna have to be casual line about. Oh, yeah. 1 second. You really want to become a 10 million token developer? Waste a company's money for no reason. To be fair, the second opinion is usually to ensure the first doctor was paying attention. Yeah, I guess it depends on what it is, but sometimes you need more than a second opinion, or in my experience, when I got a second opinion from a dentist, the second opinion, they just ended up being so insanely expensive, and it reaffirmed that my first dentist was just expensive, but not expensive as it could be. Is this a music from the Merchant? I don't know. I don't know where this is from. Did Ash get reworked? Like a mini rework. Okay, so I'm gonna get off stream. I was supposed to end a couple of hours ago, but something came up. And I still need to finish whatever I was doing before the TENNOCON stream. And I'll get back to you guys later. This paid 30,000 for you to pull out your teeth. Normal dentist. Yeah, happy TENNOCON. So, I'm gonna raid. One second. Thanks for streaming. It's my pleasure to stream TENNOCON for the past 6 years. It's awesome. But I will be here again tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow because I have a big work meeting, so. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. See you later, and for those over at YouTube, thank you for joining me as well. Yep. So let me look for someone to read. So I'm gonna be reading G-Pop, who raided yesterday, actually. I already rated Liam, but go follow him too since he's always streaming. So here's G-Pop. Pretty sure he just turned it on too. So go say hi to him. He's probably gonna be streaming for a very long time. I'm pretty sure he just got on live, or I just noticed like my following bar extend. No, the meeting is for Monday, but I have my main meeting is on Monday, but I have another meeting regarding something else on Sunday. Yeah, see you later. I saw you yesterday too, but this time doesn't always work for people in different time zones. Anyway, see you later. He wouldn't watch it anywhere else. Oh, thank you. And see you later, Spinach. And oh, okay. Sorry, I was responding to them over YouTube as well. Alright, bye.
Welcome in, Depths. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How did things go? I am probably gonna die here, but